Hmm. Hello, people. Hello, people. So that's a bummer. I need to figure out why this broken thing happens, where the characters end up in the same square now. Okay, well, we have 2 falling moves for the guy into the same square. So that is not what we want. And then okay, there are issues. Does this happen even with just one guy? No. Okay. So it has to do with like get full support stack. Makes 2 things. And then things get messy. Get full supported. Break actual support. Find supported entities. So when I add a falling move, I'm going to assert let's start on elevator tests. Let's get rid of this for a bit. Why do I have so many windows right now? I don't know. Okay. So, we actually don't want this. That's an old breakpoint. Okay. Add falling move from start falling. Really? Oh, this is the priest. Wait. Wait. For everything supported, do we have something in supported twice? What's going on? One thing. Okay. It's already got both. Because evaluate fall. Probably happens on everybody. Yeah, okay. So I still don't know if that's going to completely solve the problem, but we'll see. Damn it. Okay. Oh wait, no, we already checked that out here. Okay. Whatever. Come on. Come on. Gah! So the problem now is there's a moving entity in here that's making things happen that we don't want. All right. Okay, good. So transaction should have no moves. And then we step. It should have 2, right? Wait, it already... Really? Wow, okay. We're just going to run that back then. I expected it would take more times around the outer loop for something to happen. Okay. So we go here, we go there. We call start falling. Okay, great. We do have a lot of is falling checks, so we really didn't need that extra one. Okay, so supported should have two things. Oh no, one thing, right? The thing. So E is 6E8. That's the guy on the bottom. And then we're going to call start falling here. And it is C8. So E is on the bottom, C is on the top. Okay, so I didn't check something. Let's run it back. So we call start falling. Break actual support. Still 0 moves. Okay, we call add falling move. Okay, that actually puts 2. Why? Why? All right, that's my new frickin' assert. Let's just put a breakpoint there. I mean, I could probably just read the code at this point and know why. Okay, this is weird. Don't tell me it's clinging code. So, okay, we have 1. Okay. It's time to remove clinging from the game. Lol. That was a fun gameplay mechanic that I added over a couple days because I was just having fun with it, and we decided not to do it. And unsurprisingly, still? Okay. At least they don't end up inside the same square anymore. That is better. We still end up with too much falling. It's just not as crazy. Why do people never... Will people stop bothering me about whether I'm using Visual Studio or Remedy? I swear it's all people say in chat. Can you guys talk about actual anything that is productive or that matters? The shed is purple. Can we talk about fusion reactors? Sure. That would be much better than talking about whatever program I happen to be running. 50 years away? I hope not. What do you do when a struct member can be different types with different sizes? Do you mean what does this programming language do? Or what does one do when trying to write a program in some language? Which of those is the question? God damn, it's like I don't want to run Remedy because people won't stop talking about me running Remedy, and I don't want to run Visual Studio because people won't stop talking about me running Visual Studio. It's like, how am I supposed to get work done, people? You won't let me run anything. If I run GDB, oh yeah, the comments about GDB will never stop if I do that. Think that we already have technologies that exist today to solve a lot of our energy needs, much like how the Hyperloop is trying to solve a problem already solved. I don't think either of those things is true. Energy is very expensive today, and what do you mean trying to solve a problem already solved? Transportation sucks in the entire United States. What do you even mean? Can something like Unreal Engine's blueprint be made and actually be fast? Yes. Yes, it can. It can be as fast as something like C, except with the caveat that the programs written in it probably won't be as sophisticated. What does one do? Okay. So I mean, the question is asked in a little bit of a weird of a fusion of a high level way and a low level way, right? Like the high level part of the question is like, I have things that are, I want to talk about some kind of thing and it's maybe different types, right? Or different sizes, right? And the low level part of the thing is you said a struct member can be different types. And that's maybe even getting a little bit specific, you know what I mean? But and there's so relatedly there's sort of two questions, right? There's like, how does your program know what to do? How does your program know what that struct member is or variable is? And the related but different question is like, how do you even store that, right? Because if they could be different sizes, what does that mean? Typically, ever since C, what you would do is you would use a union for things of different sizes, right? And what a union does is it basically picks the maximum size, and that's how much space it takes on the struct, right? Or instead of storing it by value on a struct, you could just store the pointer to the thing, and the thing is stored somewhere else. Which of those is better depends on a lot of different factors, right? It's, you can't say that one is universally better than the other. So you would need more context in order to make the right decision there. And then how do you know which one it is? Well, usually you have an enum of all the things that it could be, and you store the enum in the first slot so that you know where it is the C style, or the C++ style is you just have a base class that mainly stores the enum, right? Either of those will work. They're both mostly the same thing, actually. Nuclear power is more of a social issue than an engineering issue, and we have... Who has bullet trains? Like, the US would not be capable of building a bullet train, and if it could, it would be too expensive. like everybody would be broke to pay for the bullet train. Yeah, the thing about ITER having a test in 2035 is crazy. There's no way a project just doesn't turn into pork for everybody when it's that kind of a thing, you know? Why is FPS fluctuating so much with nothing happening? It's not fluctuating very much. What are you talking about? Also, because the game's not done. God damn it. Okay. How is Hyperloop any different? I mean, did you miss the whole discussion when that was being proposed? All right. Am I familiar with T-splines? It was like the next evolution in modeling, like a better sub-D and NURBS type deal. Company behind it had plugins for Maya and Rhino and other software. Then Autodesk bought them, killed all plugins, and now T-splines are only in like 2 Autodesk softwares. I mean, I don't think splines were ever very good, honestly. So I kind of don't care. Like, splines are almost never the right thing for any purpose, honestly. Except, like, if you're trying to compress an equation with some curves, maybe they're good for that. But like for actually representing geometric surfaces, they're not good at all. You applied to Autodesk? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you hate your life, or will if you get the job. Okay, so we're still getting a double falling guy, and I don't know why, but I think we can just run it back and continue investigating. Thought it would be a good idea to have a debug system in which you can reorder transaction to see the effect is something got canceled or posted in the wrong order. Maybe. I mean, this is always a debate of how much time and energy should I invest in tools versus just getting the actual job done, right? Because tools are not forward progress exactly. Although if you underspend on tools, you will find it hard to make forward progress. And so if I thought there was something that I could efficiently do that would help a lot, I would do it. But the thing you have to realize is as soon as you start building tools, you make the thing that the tools are trying to help you with harder to change. Because every time you want to change the thing, you have to change the tools now too, and it's more work. So it's not like it's only upside. There is a downside to doing that. It fixed the issue that sub-D has with topology. You could end an edge without breaking the surface hard. Surface, period, capital H, hard to explain over text, comma, but it was really neat for modeling, period. I mean, I guess, I don't care. I don't model, so it's not my thing. I mean, if it was good for modeling, it's a bummer that Autodesk killed it, but that's literally what they do with everything. So it's not really a surprise. Which is also why I wouldn't recommend somebody to apply for a job there, because that's just where software goes to die. Like, they're not really hiring programmers. They're hiring people to maintain things while they die. Okay, why are we getting dualies here? So now we're adding falling move. I feel like it can't be happening in the initial thing anymore. But maybe that's wrong. Let's see. Add single move. Okay, there's only one now. Great. Great. Oh, it's because it's probably this only adds number 2. Who knows? Let's see. Oh, right. Well, we're here anyway, because we had a breakpoint. Okay, yeah, that's number 2. So what's going to happen is we're going to return from this, and then we're going to go around that outer loop more to the next iteration. And this is going to not be true, because is falling doesn't see the transact. See, we put a falling move for this thing in our current transaction. This is weird. So, and then this is where we die or do the wrong thing. I actually kind of feel like nah, we'll be safe. So we're going to do this. We're going to go explain this. I say for okay. Whoops. Really? What? Okay. Okay. We're just gonna okay. Okay. So we go here. That's why I didn't write the comment, because sometimes it's like problem doesn't actually solve. Okay, so breakpoint, breakpoint. Wait. I'm so confused. Oh, I think I skipped past this. Okay. Add falling move. Okay. So we're the second time around this loop. All right. Right. Falls to evaluate has two things. This is the second one. Oh, we're continuing the wrong thing. We're inside. We just made a for loop. Everybody, we just made a for loop that didn't do anything. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm a dumb programmer. The flickering between the wooden models and the untextured geometry is the game's not done. Look, we can fall though. If you're making a game and had that problem, what is likely the cause? Z fighting. Z fighting, which is when you draw things at the same depth coordinate, so the GPU doesn't know which one is in front exactly. It's just picking whichever one has the lowest floating point Z value every frame. But because floating point is not precise, that result comes out slightly different every frame. And or it's exactly equal and it's picking the first one or the second one, and the ordering is changing a little bit. And that is what causes that. Okay, Benny test. Benny test, Benny test, Benny test. Aren't depth buffers stored in 16-bit fixed point? Doesn't matter how they're stored. The intermediate computations are floating point. And even if it was fixed point and the intermediate computations were fixed point, like you're dropping accuracy, right? You're dropping bits. So that's the real thing. That it actually doesn't matter if it's floating or fixed point. It's that you're dropping bits. What are these warnings when I compile? They're what they say they are. Are these unit tests? I mean, they're tests of somebody's unit. I don't know whose. Fixed point probably makes it worse. Yeah, like with a fixed point system, you would expect, in most cases, to have lower accuracy than a floating point, because the case in which that's not true is when all values are within completely known ranges and you plan your computations ahead of time very carefully. Then, because floating point dedicates some bits to the exponent and fixed point doesn't, then you can get better accuracy out of fixed point. But if it's like I don't exactly know the magnitudes of my numbers, then floating point's going to win. Sometimes quite handily. Like if you're going to do fixed point, you kind of have to know your numbers. They are unit tests. I don't think these are unit tests by any definition of unit test. I think if somebody calls these unit tests, it's because they want to call something unit tests because somebody told them unit tests are good. These are exactly the opposite of unit tests. Well, not the opposite, because they're still tests. Within the space of testing, they're the opposite of unit tests. All right. Where are we at? $32. Their unit tests, therefore I'm a web developer. All right. Great. You're right. Geospatial software fixed point is used everywhere because most data is encoded in an OR tree. I don't know what that is with known bounds. Sure. Yeah. Like if you know how big your space is, right? And then you know that the size of your fixed point number provides acceptable accuracy across the size of that space, right? Down to the smallest unit that you care about. That's great. Then it's solved, right? You don't need floating point. Probably. You know. Octree, okay. So what is the critical difference between what I'm doing and what is unit testing is? I don't want to explain. You're asking me to explain what a unit test is, which I'm not really gonna, because I don't think, like, I spend all my time being tired about people saying that unit testing is amazing. So like, I don't really want to talk about it. Like, I'm just going to save my energy. Like, sorry, I'm the wrong person to ask about that. So why is fallible wrong? That's weird. Did I just break this? It might be timing. Yeah, it's probably timing because I changed. Let's record this puppy. Because I changed some stuff. Wow. This looks great. You know what we're going to do after I check this in? We're going to run a thing where we dump all the screenshots. And this will help identify levels that are totally effed, like this one. Press F to pay respects. But that's good, though. Like, I think... I think most of the rest of these it's okay to be broken right now. Oh, this could be the day. This could be the day we do big stuff on the Sokoban game. Oh, I need to explain. This is a bit messy, but check our current transaction to see whether we already added this entity so that we don't add a second fall. Is falling will return false for any entities newly added in this transaction. So we need this check. The reason double falls might happen is because start falling. I'm going to do the convention of start falling gets the support stack for the entity and makes all those fall, which is usually redundant with what we do inside this loop. But I think it's not always redundant. We can't just make things fall only if they are in this move transaction. The bottom thing falls. For example, what happens when a guy replaces the supporting entity of something else, so that's not on his head. And in the process, pushes a button or otherwise causes himself to fall. His head was not in the transaction, but it needs to start falling. Okay. So, lengthy explanation. We don't need this, though. We'll double test that again. Do we have a no check? Yeah. We get rid of the clinging. Okay, I'm just going to check this in, and then I'm going to remove all the rest of the clinging code. Let's just test this real fast. So many Fs. So many Fs. All right. So if I fall, that looks fine. Great. We're going to revert the changes I did to the level. Not to fallible, though. Fix redundant falling transactions. Add a new test for fallible. Boom. Boom. All right. So I got to turn the air conditioning off, and then we will remove clinging. Oh my God, there's so much clinging code. I really had fun for those couple days, though. Thank you for putting me back in my snail shell. Clinging. We're going to deprecate that. All right, camera. Cycling, that's not cling. Cling. I feel like that's questionable, but we're going to Benny test that. So much clinging. Let's remove that from there. The initial cling. Initial cling is like initial D. Wait, what? Okay. Deleting some code. I wrote all that code. All right. Oops. Guy.cling direction. I want to thank you for putting me back in my snail shell. think I drink more tea than any other human being in the universe. What was wrong with clinging? We just decided not to do it as a gameplay feature. It was something that I implemented because it was fun to do, and I made a level that was pretty fun. But again, we don't need any more gameplay features in this game. We've got enough. Enough. LVM took 30 seconds. Have you missed something? Yes. You clearly have missed something. Okay. We're Benny testing again. It's just where we're at. Except humans in Asia. No, I probably drink more tea than humans in Asia. Probably. I drink a lot of tea. Like in Asia, they drink tea out of like nice small teacups, all right? I drink tea out of the Winnie the Pooh mug, which is not even legal in large parts of Asia. So like, who drinks more tea is what I'm saying. Can you take a quick look at the link I posted? No, because I'm working, and I mean, sure, it's a graphics paper. I can't tell if it's any good or not from looking at it. What is most of my programming made of? Game engine programming, language programming, gameplay programming? It depends. I don't know. Like, if you were to average over the past several years, probably more compiler programming than any other kind, but that's in part because I had to bring up the compiler from nothing, you know. So this is great. So clinging is cleared out. So now I kind of want to go do some long-standing things that have been turned off. So history saves and undos have been turned off for like a long time. And the barred motion has needed to get rewritten for a long time. I'm tempted to do the undo thing first because that's the most scary. Down to 31. All right, so remove clinging from the gameplay code. So last time, oh my gosh, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh no, you know, before I do that, I need to do this other thing where we update all the images. And then I'll send an email about that to people. Saying, hello people. Here are things. Wow, light mapping's been going. Light mapping has been going. €1,000,000. Did I end up doing animations in the editor in the end or not? Not yet. I realized, so it's slightly more annoying because if I just make things animate in the editor, you have the problem now that the CPU doesn't by default know where the vertices are because skinning happens on the GPU. So now when we raycast against meshes, to select them, you kind of click and miss and hit something else and whatever. And that's really annoying. So I would have to do skinning of those on the CPU, and I should have code for that laying around. That's not too bad. But it makes it a little more of a major thing. That's all. Let's make sure we compile and run. I just got donated €1,000,000 in Spanish. Well, I cannot spend euros in Spanish here. Really? Oh yeah, because there was that one thing that was questionable. But it's fine. Okay. I want to thank you for putting me back in my snail shell. All right, so snapshots, Nexus shots. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to say Nexus shots. And this is kind of like the Benny test, but different. Where we are not actually playing the levels. We are taking the images of them. And then they go here. Oh no. Okay. That's weird. There we go. That's actually what it looks like. What's the image format? It's PNG. It's the Penguin image format, which I guess is invented by Dr. Linux, which is why it's a penguin. Ever thought about doing visual diff style analysis on these shots so you could track when a breaking change was made? No. No. Because most of these don't remotely look like they're going to. They're going to change tremendously between now. All of these are going to change tremendously between now and ship. So you're saying do something that'll generate a false positive every time we do work. It's like that's not that good of an idea. You can always regenerate the control for visual diffs. Yes, so now we have additional work of turning off all the false positives when they happen. No, thank you. No, thank you. This is one of those things where, like, you have to be really judicious about what you put into your workflow, right? And when, right? So, like, I know people who work on image compression software, and in that case, it's even better to do this kind of test you're talking about because the correct answer is known, right? So you compress something, you decompress it, and it better be bitwise identical to the original thing, right? That's a very easy place to detect, right? If it's a mildly lossy algorithm, then you make sure, you know, the PSNR or some better measure than that is within some threshold. That all makes sense. But like a video game that you're working on daily, let me put it this way. Under that kind of scheme, the more good work you do, the more problems you have. And that's not really, so you're disincentivizing people to do work, which is, you don't want to set up your incentive structure that way, right? Okay. Really? Only 45 levels since, oh, that's a lot actually. All right. It's almost like we're working on a video game. Okay, I will write this email while this is checking in. I will say, updated Nexus shots, which are the images for each level in the game. Some of the levels are rendering in a really messed up, unplayable way. It's not that many in terms of the overall number of levels, but we should fix them. So I updated the Nexus shots so the art team can look through the images and see which levels are just way out of whack and take appropriate action. Preferably this is adjusting into new units. Examples, Heroes 316, 314, Fallible 2, Fallible 3, Fallible 4. Those might be all the really messed up ones, actually. Okay. Sent the email. You got a PC for the first time? Any advice? Do not throw it out the window or it might not work as well. Okay. I kind of feel like I should do the undo thing. Today is the day. Today is the day. Today is the day. Colors here are a little whack, but they're playable at least. You know what? Why don't I go adjust that level? I don't know. Depends, who knows if this level is going to stay in the final game, but... Wait, it doesn't look that bad here. Just in the image. Are we dumping out things with the correct gamma? Why is gamma always fucking wrong in screenshots? Like, we have to fix this so many times for every single game. It's the stupidest thing. It is always wrong. It is always wrong. It has never been correct in the history of the world. This one actually looks okay, though. Sort of. Maybe it's an exposure setting. It's wrong? Maybe. Let's find a more obvious. I mean, something with lots of colors should be more obvious, right? That's actually fine. So maybe it's not wrong. Maybe it's not gamma. Maybe it's just that level had weird exposure for some reason. Photo app sometimes has wrong alpha. We don't use alpha in here. Okay. Why is exposure a concept in a rasterization rendering system? Why wouldn't it be? Why would exposure not be a concept in a rasterization rendering system? You have 3 points, goes through some matrices, gets turned into 2D screen space coordinates, rasterized, no exposure. Are you stupid? What color are the pixels that you draw? What color are the pixels that you draw? White? Okay, well that's very easy algorithm then. The moving foreground is making you a little bit motion sick. Yeah, I told the art team not to frickin' do that, and they turned it up way too high. So I'm going to have to turn it down. Okay. Okay. So, if I'm thinking about the Bard situation, oh, this level looks great. No, if I'm thinking about the undo situation, the problem I had was what happens when you load a save game. And it has an old entity version, and then you add more moves with the new entity version, and then you save it. We have to be able to do that. Or maybe we detect your save and throw it away. But if we detect your save and throw it away, that doesn't help us if we want to like ship an expansion pack to people and whatever. So we actually have to save the version number from before and well, just the version number of the entity for every turn. We cannot get it from the so-called manifest data. Maybe when it loads, you convert. Yeah, I don't want to do that though, because that is annoying. And actually, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought we had to save. For some reason, I had in my mind that we had to save two entity versions and like differing entity versions, but that's actually not true. Load version support is always tedious. No, it's not tedious. I mean, I've done that myself for every game that we shipped so far, and as long as you set up the system in a reasonable way to begin with, you never have to think about it actually. It's just doing that initially correctly for this particular game. I just want to think about it a little more because this is an issue that I hadn't thought about. But it should be fine. It means the history file is just going to be a little different. Versioning has always been handled by the git commit. What are you talking about? Save version number, write migrations for the data structure between each version, run migrations when mismatched on load. Yeah, no, we don't do that. That's not the way to do it. I mean, sometimes you need migrations, but they should be the exception. So you can follow something in production back to the original code in the repo. I mean, that's fine. Like if you want to store the hash in your source somewhere so you can refer back to it, that's fine. But it doesn't like handle versioning. Like what does that even mean? Like handling versioning means you can load an old data into your current version of your program. That like just knowing the hash of an old version isn't going to help you with that, right? Your definition of versioning was just making sure that the user was on the most up-to-date version. What if they're not? Like what steps? I don't think you understand. I'm not talking about other programmers on the team. I'm talking about somebody we sold the software to loading their save game. It's not going to be the new version if you modify something. And it's not their fault. They just bought the game. They just gave us, $40 or whatever. They gave us $40 in order to solve this for them. That is why they gave us $40. Save everything in text as in x equals 4, y equals 6, and load it all in a hash table and look up stringified fields. This is slow, but you don't need to worry about data layout at all. I mean, yeah, that is slow. We don't do that. But that'll work until someone decides to rename a variable. Then rip. Okay, 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 okay. So I guess we don't do the manifest. So it actually looks like we already save the number. But this isn't checking if we should skip the thing, though. Okay. I mean, we clearly need both of these. So this actually isn't as far from working as I thought. I'm a little confused about oh, so the metadata item, there's weird hacks in here. Okay, so yeah. It's like we don't check if we should skip anything. Wait. Who even calls that? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's been a long time since I looked at this code, so I'm a little slow getting started. Why is it running a bunch of migrations to catch up with the current software version on Wise? It's just a pain in the butt to program all that, and it's easy to make a mistake. It is very easy to make a mistake. Okay, so we're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. So we need to save in the undo action. Or in the diff. I guess just in the diff. What is going on? Do I need those parameters? We pass -1. Yeah, we pass -1, so I think the idea is it is only stored in the diff now. Okay. Right. So this is annoying. This is so very annoying. So where did these get called from that I was looking at before? We have this really weird two-level serialize that I did that I'm not sure how I feel about. It don't seem necessary. But I do not want to break things down to nothing right now. Okay, so yeah. See, this is weird. I have to do this in a different way. The whole problem here. So the way this was written assumes that, like, hey, it was a serialization written for, like, when you save a bunch of entities on disk in one game save file, right? You load the file, and there's well, you just need to load whatever you saved. And when you saved it, there was particular version numbers that all the entities had, right? So you just save all that information, and then when you load it, you can use that information to reconstruct what the deal was. And it's like, okay, that's fine until you have appending to the file with multiple different revision numbers, which is what we now have, or at multiple different times. So, like, what we do here is we prep this other, like, type manifest, and we use that. So when we read the file, we get the index of any particular field, which is where, if you're going to say this field has a change in it for this entity, you save it by the index of the field and not the name, because that's, like, faster and stuff, and etc. And now the problem is, if it is an old version, we need to map that field to a new field. And I'm pretty sure I had code to do this, but maybe that's from the witness. Yeah, actually, this function does this, right? It steps over the historical leaf items, like all the non-current ones. Okay. No, this is okay. So I can use this function. I just can't use it in the way that it's being used. This is going to be kind of a disaster today. Because, well, I don't know. We'll see. Let me not be too presumptuous about that. Well, I have drunk down my next cup of tea. So I think I need to warm up water for the next cup of tea. I am drinking English breakfast though, so this will do another steeping. Any questions about what I'm doing? I realize I've just been kind of staring at the screen silently for 45 minutes, but it's because, you know, I have to pull all this knowledge back into cache about what the hell I was doing. Some of this code I wrote 4 years ago. So, or it's been heavily modified since then. But, you know, sometimes when things are a little old, it's like, ugh. Any questions on this? How often do you have to go back and clean up code in this fashion? This is not a cleanup. This is a modify the design to do what we now realize it needs to do instead of what I thought it had to do when I wrote it. And this is a common thing that you do when making any software if you're actually care enough about the software. People floated ideas on how to tackle this problem, but did I explain the approach? I don't understand what you guys are talking. Like, there is an entire undo serialization system here. It's not like I am wondering how to tackle the problem. It's that I need to modify it to deal with version numbers switching in the middle, right? Now, I didn't follow all the discussion while I was staring at the screen, but honestly, from what I did see, some of the stuff you guys were saying was pretty whack. So, I don't know, man. How am I going to modify it to do that? I just said. I literally just said, instead of using a fixed metadata for the old version that you get when loading the file, I'm storing the revision numbers for every entity diff and then using those to do the diff. Literally just said. The thing is, there are ancillary issues here, like I'm thinking about trying to collapse a particular level of seeming redundancy while I do this, but I'm not sure. It's like this thing here is sort of doing the same thing. except it's not using the type manifest. And why is that? So like, what I'm dealing with right now is not, I don't know how to solve the problem. It's a much more concrete, how do I adapt the code that is here to the best form of itself without making a big mess, or while making the smallest mess possible. It's very different from what some people seem to think it is. Will I give another conference talk about the language? I don't know, probably at some point. No plans for anything right now. Okay. There's a weird extra level to this, which is that this undo system is also used by the save game in the editor in memory. It saves things out in this binary format in the same way. And so I could easily break the editor if I do things wrong. And so I'm thinking that maybe the first thing to do is try to combine this loop with the other loop. Oh, I see. I was confused about something basic. Yeah. I really should name this something better. Okay, that's there was something very okay, I get why these are two different pieces of code now. I don't need to combine these. Let me just this old manifest never passed in? Right. Okay. Yeah. First parameter is also always null. Okay, great. That clears up some confusion for me. Pour in the tea now. And I will see if I can do basic undos. There's some. Delete. Delete. Do. It appears not broken yet. Can I talk a bit about the general architecture of the game? Did I plan it from the start, or did it organically emerge? I would say it semi-organically emerged. Like, I don't, as I always say, when you're starting a project like this, if it's interesting, you're not an expert at how it should be because you haven't done something like that before. So you cannot make the optimal decisions. So don't try. Just try to get experience in what the thing should be. Okay. So why am I having my own channel come in? Yeah, this code actually currently assumes everything is completely up to date. We don't want that, though. So we want to store version numbers just like that other thing was. So when we make the diff, we want to do this. And then we want to get Who calls this version with a type manifest? Campaign. Campaign for champagne. Whoops. So I'm just going to do this on the other end. But not in here. Out here. That's for pointer. And then when we create a diff, where's that? Entities differ. Problem. So we want to write some bytes early into the string. And the problem is, like, this is a really weird function. We want to call it to diff these two entities. But if the entities are the same, we don't want it to do a substantial amount of work, right? Which means which means, for example, not allocating any output in the frickin' string builder. And so it's sort of demand triggered where this slots differ function actually writes the data into the builder if they're different. And so maybe it's easy to no, it's like in any of these cases, we ask if it's matching. If it's not, then start putting things in. And so the problem, I have to have something here. Either I have to have something here that says maybe put version numbers in, or Or back in the caller, it has to prepend that data. Like this builder to string operation, I could say, hey, put extra bytes, right? And we'll put the entity versions. So the question is, how often do we do that? I think I want to do the prepend version because it's faster, even though it's kind of gross. All right. Okay. This is what it is. All right. Now. The reason I put this note here is because usually if you look at one way that you debug code that serializes and then deserializes in two separate functions is you look at the two functions and make sure that they correspond, right? And that the thing that's writing things out is mapped one to one by things that are writing things in. But you don't see corresponding U16 writes in entities differ because, so, you know, that's something that I or someone else is going to do at some point. Okay. So the game will totally crash until I do something now that actually writes these out. And so I'm going to say builder to string with entity version prepend and E, right? Change.diff, or no. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So like that. That function, of course, doesn't exist yet. S is builder to string builder, comma 4. Okay. Actually, we'll do this. Because I don't want to deal with byte swaps yet. It'll be trivial to add them later. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, and oh. Base entity metadata.revision number, right, and then get metadata. How do I do that? Get metadata of E, okay. So I'm just stuffing these numbers into these pointers right now, right? And, you know, we're not, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so E, put that there. Derived. So, you know, in the witness, we sort of had one version number for everybody. And that version number represented, you know, whether base entity values had changed or your entity values had changed. It's always like a 2-level deep hierarchy. And the problem, like, it's just annoying. Anytime you want to change the base entity, you have to bump the revision number of every single entity in the system, which if they're stored in different files or something, can be very error prone. So now, for this system, I decided to have 2 revision numbers. That does have runtime costs. Like, look, our save games are going to be a little bit bigger because of that. Okay, so now builder to string. Okay. Or we could do this a different way. Have I played Among Us? No, I haven't. I haven't. So this thing that I'm doing about prepending bytes to the beginning of a string builder is a thing that might be useful if you're writing out files and stuff. No, I'm just going to do it this way for now. That you didn't know when you were that you didn't know when you were writing out the data. This may not be worth the extra complexity, though, for heavier duty use. You probably want something like the string builder bucket stealing that is in the compiler's source but hasn't yet made it into this port yet. Okay, so count plus extra bytes to prepend. So we do that, we just cursor along and write it out, and then we go. Okay, hopefully that's not a disaster. So we do this, we say have 4 extra bytes, we write these values, we return it. I don't know, probably I made a mistake and it crashes, but we'll see. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Let's make sure that we got so there's 4 calls to this, but 2 of them, like this one just makes a dummy string builder, and the reason it's just there, like it's throwing away this information. It's creating an archived version of an entity. This one uses our new thinger. This one uses our new thinger. This one says dummy builder. All right. So how about, let's just double check. So we go 4 bytes, U16 is 2 bytes, 2 bytes. So like it could be that this data is wrong, or it could be that when we do this, so these are like sub functions. Okay, so these are the first 2 things that we read. So, well, let's debug a pizza pie. Glad you like The Witness. We worked hard on that game, just as we are working hard on games today. As you see, I go through the pain of making my things crash so that people can play them later. Okay, so we run out of string data, which is pretty clear. Oh, because I know why. Because this thing, we're saying the length of the string doesn't have this, which it in fact does. It does have those bytes in it. Why would I lie and tell you that it doesn't? When it very clearly does. Okay. Hey, look. We can fly like a bird. We can fly like a bird. We can't sing, though. That is singing is quite unbird-like. Okay, so that all seems to work fine. Can't believe I lied to you. Get used to it. No, I don't lie that much. I have lied to people, though. When I was a little kid, I lied all the time. As an adult, I don't lie very much. And I don't, many of the times I remember lying, I'm not very proud of. So I try not to do them. Here is not a lie. After I make more progress on this, some Spelunky is going to happen tonight. Hopefully, I can completely finish it. That would be great. Maybe that won't happen. You socially engineer people, but that's not quite the same. That's way worse. That is way worse. Or some chai latte. There might be some chai latte. There might be Spelunky and chai latte. No, okay. One of my fundamental aspects of my personality is I strongly dislike being manipulated, like a lot. So when people try doing that to me, it's not just that I don't like it, it's that I stop talking to that person ever. It's also why I don't like mobile games. All right. You also have an aversion to being studied, if that makes sense. Yeah, I understand that too. In fact, okay, so one of the reasons I would lie all the time when I was a little kid is not even because I didn't because I thought the truth in that particular instance was bad or something. But there was like at least a couple of years where I got the idea that if people actually understand what's in my mind, then that's a disadvantage for me. And so if I truthfully answer questions, then they'll know what I'm thinking, and that's bad. So I just lie a lot. Like that's literally like I must have been like 6 or 7 years old when I was doing this, but maybe older. I don't know. But like that was definitely the thing that was going on for me. Some people need a hand out of their social cultural self-sabotaging behaviors. Okay, yeah. I mean, as long as they know you're trying to help them, then I think that's okay. What's the difference now? The difference now is that I obscure what's in my mind by not trying to explain. Because it actually is pretty different from what's in a lot of people's thoughts. Because that's just what happens when you spend a lot of time pursuing your own stuff instead of, uh, you know, other people's stuff. Use NLP and psychoacoustics auto-suggestion, but they won't be suggested to it if they don't come to you. That's fair. Um, just reminds me, so a friend of mine shared a posting on Facebook. I almost never go on Facebook, but there's a few friends who I only ever like have communication with by messaging. And there was like a Facebook political post that she shared about like Trump supporters or something. And I don't want to say what the content of it was, but it was pretty long. But I started reading it and I was like, this is all NLP. Like every single sentence of this, 2-page long Facebook posting is straight up NLP manipulation. It's pretending to just be a posting from someone who was talking to their friend who said some stuff. But like, no, this is full on engineered, and anyone who knows anything about NLP can tell that immediately because they didn't even hide it. It's just like every technique that you could think of was right there. And so I don't spend much time on Facebook, but if that's what Facebook posts are like, um, it's bad news. It's bad news. Yeah, after reading How to Influence People, you get suspicious of people saying your name and whatever deceptions he teaches. I never read that, but I have, like, when people say your name in the middle of conversation like that, that has always rubbed me the wrong way because it felt manipulative, right? Or it doesn't really work on me. Like, I don't have the same social responses as a lot of people, so it just seems weird to me when people do that. But I also my opinion of the speaker goes down when they do, like, I don't know, if they do it once randomly, it's fine. But if they do it, like Andrew Yang started doing it. I used to like Andrew Yang, and then I saw an interview where he was doing that with the interviewer, and I was like, fuck you, Andrew Yang. What's your problem? I got to make even more tea, and then we'll continue. Okay. Just not patient enough to leave everyone to their own devices. I get you. I get you. Okay. So this works, which is great. What I kind of want to do is add one more thing where I test whether it's at the current revision number or not. Let me check in the string builder thing, because that is easy to forget. Boom. Next. Applied if, oh, you know what? Did I forget to put something in the changelog? Yeah. Due to faulty generation of procedures. That was yesterday. That wasn't today. We're just saying that's a thing that happened for the next beta. Okay. If the game is feature complete, the game is not feature complete. Not remotely. Not remotely. Okay, so in entities differ, we don't need to do anything special. But in apply one field, actually, no, even before this, here where we get the field, we say if base entity revision is equal to base entity metadata.revision number, else item equals something, which we'll fill in a minute. Okay, so what is this part? Well, that's the thing we stuck down here a long time ago. Get local field index. Wait. Okay, well, we can just do this instead. So now get local field index probably. Let's call this derived, not subclass. That probably can return -1. Yep. Okay. This is not going to be uninitialized. This is going to be okay. Log print error, unable to find a metadata item for list index whatever, field index whatever. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. We're gonna do that. Return true. Oh boy, I've been letting my tea steep real long. This could be bad. Chat is very quiet tonight, but sometimes I prefer that to being asked the same question 753 million times. So it is what it is. Let's see, is it drinkable? Side. I might remake it. I also don't want to get blasted by caffeine at 7 p.m. Unable to find a metadata item for... Okay, so now this thing is going to return false. And okay. 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 All right. Get local field index. Wanted metadata given metadata. Drat. All right, we'll do this. Derided. I deride it. You're just too busy programming. That is a good reason for people to be quiet in the chat. If people are quiet because they're programming, then I've won. You know what I mean? Then everything is all good. Okay. So in the editor, this shouldn't change anything because we should actually always be on the fast path in the editor. Okay, I kind of want to check this in. Because we haven't actually turned on undo saving for levels. So I want to check this in, turn that on, and see if this works. Because it might, in theory, just actually work now. Finish setting up some Alpine Linux images for your work. Use Packer from HashiCorp. Inside has options for making QEMU images, VMware and Docker images. All this. I mean, I don't want to know about any of that. I just want to install Linux. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to install Linux. At what age do I think critical thinking should be taught in school? I mean, 6. That's a pretty good age, right? 7, maybe. Give them a year off. I mean, of course, at age 6, it's going to be like critical thinking for kids, but that's fine. I got to remake this tea. Do I want WSL2? No. No. I don't want any gotchas. Any sentence that ends in there are some gotchas, though, I want nothing to do with that. 0. I want to be as far away from that as possible. I'm not interested in complicating my life at all. Computers are already too complicated. They're already too shitty. They're already too slow, and they already make it way too hard to do things that should be easy. I don't want any more of that. How do I never need to pee? I drink so much tea. Didn't you see the Twitter photos of the bottle that went around in 2015? Yeah, Bengal spice is good. It's not my favorite tea, but it has no caffeine, right? So you can drink it late at night. It's good action. The other thing, though, Bengal spice is like weirdly uneven. Like some of the bags will actually be spicy and other ones won't. They like have some quality control problems. Whoops. Forgot to delete that. Let's not. Let's go ahead. Okay. Great. I need to not let the tea oversteep this time. Yeah, Spelunky is scary. Spelunky 2 is hardcore. See you later. No, it's good though. It's a good game. It is not easy. You need to really want to win Spelunky 2. That said, I feel like the Lava Factory world is actually a lot easier than World 1. Like World 1 is just crazy hard for some reason. I don't know why Derek did that. Yeah, the frickin' mole boar big teeth dudes. They're just nasty. That and the yellow lizard rolling guys. It's like, God. Could you not? Could you not? Okay. I should continue Frog Fractions. Maybe I will. I couldn't do it. All right, I'm pouring the tea now. We shall not oversteep it. Let's see a program from scratch. I'm working on this game that some people in the world might like to play someday. And for them to do that, I will need to finish my tasks on the game. You could do a program from scratch, though, if you want to. That would be pretty fun. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna turn this on, right? So someone asked earlier, what are all these warnings that we get? And one of the warnings is statements in block after return in load undo data. And I said return false. I will hopefully fix it soon in March 19th, 2020. It's been more than 6 months. That is how much of a slacker that I am. All right, well. Okay, actually. We're just going to bump this to 22. All right. So we won't load any old files. Okay. So for example, if I go to level heroes 1, 1, 1, all right, and I push some blocks, and then I go back over here and I push some blocks, and then I just exit to overworld from there. That should hopefully have saved my things. And then if I go back in, hey look, I'm further in the level. How nice. And then I can undo. It's me, Mario. Isn't that nice? So now, and that's not too surprising, because most of this code used to work before. What's amazing is that I didn't break it too bad, and or, yeah. So we're going to do this with Heroes 1, 2. That's a great. It's a great thing. It's a great thing. Undo all my undos. Redo all my redos. Okay, now let's try a fun one. Okay, so first of all, we got to go release build. Now, we haven't torture tested it by deleting entities or deleting entity fields. Level magnitudes. I like the magnitudes. I like the magnitudes. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Okay, this is very bad. Very bad. Very bad, very good. Very medium, very medium. I am destroy. I am tangling. I need move. I need move this. I need move this. I need move. I need move. What the hell? Why is... Oh, it's just very hard to see that square, what with the dark and the under and all these things. All right, so I want to go there. I want to go to there. I want to go to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 from same. No, I am on wrong. What? I count wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yes. This is right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and then exit overworld. And then magnitudes. Hey, resuming where you left off. I'm gonna get the zapper. I'm gonna zap. I'm gonna go and zap. Turn this off. Whoa, I had a thing on my head. Why does that happen sometimes? I don't know, man. That's a weird bug. Okay. And then I think we need to be down here. Except I'm hosed. I hosed myself. I hosed myself. Okay, that is unacceptable. We're going to have to fix that, but we're just going to leave it for now. That's okay. Actually, we don't have to, because I'm going to rewrite how those work again for the nth time, so it's not too bad. Whoops. I keep doing the wrong thing. I just want to get a little further in the level, that's all. There. Whoops. There. Okay, so that was not right. So one more down. Oh boy, I got this on my head now too. Okay, down here. Go here. Push. And exit overworld. And go back. And go. Can't go down. Rewind. Oh, and then Alt F4 the game. Restart the game. Actually, it'll put me in a different place. There we go. We restarted game and we rewind. Is very good. Remember when I did all these things? Okay. So that's great. Now the thing to test is what happens when I add entity fields. Let's pick a different level to test. Like, is this game bigger than The Witness? In terms of amount of stuff to play, yes, probably. Will Brian Moriarty have an Easter egg in this game too? There's no current plan for that, but I wouldn't rule it out. The turkey guy attacks you if you bring him a dead turkey. Well, why would you do that? Okay. This is good news. Now, yeah, let's go to a level. Level Ikaruga. Ikaruga. It's a me, Ikaruga. So I'm gonna do a thing. Problem is I have to like add junk fields to an entity. All right. Okay, we win Ikaruga, but we exit Overworld. That's great. So great. Okay. Now I am back and I quit the game. I quit. And then we're going to go to entities and to the skipping stone, to the rock. We're going to add a field. And the problem is, if I like add a meaningful field, no, you know what? I'll add the field and we'll test that the save game works. And then I'll remove the field and test that failing to parse the save game works. That's my plan. Okay. Rock version 14. No check-in. Silly field. It's like Sally Field. Factor 3. Okay, right? Does it blend? It doesn't blend. Okay. Why? 916. Wait, did I correctly bump the version number? Yeah. Okay, we got off sync clearly. Did we actually error? No. Okay. We're going to make a debug build and we're going to launch with a breakpoint in get local field index. Should be this one. Serialize. Get local field index. We'll do both, but it should be the bottom one. Old breakpoint. There we go. Bottom one. So derived revision should be 14. Or no, derived revision should be 13. Metadata revision number should be 14. Because that is the situation that I set up. All right. Field index. Let's just see what it gets. 6 before and 6 after. I guess that's right. Because that's before, oh, wait, 0, 1, 2, 3. Nope, because no check-in silly field is not in there. So 6 should have been 7. All right, start that again. Okay, get local field index. Historical leaf items. 0. So item come on, bro. Mirrorable. What is it called? Item, minimum and maximum. This is going to be like -1. This is going to be, I don't know, whatever it is, -1. So this one is in all versions of rock, right? And that's mirrorable. Yeah, it's not tagged with any version, so it is in all versions. So we should go mirrorable, skippable. Last teleport is skippable. This won't be in there. So mirrorable, skippable. Last teleport is skippable. Now, oh, flipping T target also. Now we're in an x coordinate of a vector 3. This is leaf items. Oh man. I'm not sure if this works. I think there's another goof. Okay, there's another category error in what I'm doing here, unfortunately. And it is as follows. I did this like leaf item thing so we could just skip straight down to the bottom of structs and all that. And not worry about, you know, the struct itself. It's like, hey, we just go down there, right? Um, the leaf items. The leaf items do not preserve the information about the root item, or do they? Wait. Item. Maybe we do. Maybe I'm being presumptuous. No. See, this has a different metadata than the one, like this metadata is 9BE0 and this one, oh, it is 9B. Wait, what? Oh, because it's a leaf. Never mind. But this is a field of a struct. And it just doesn't have the information on it. That it should. And we have this, okay, we have this weird problem where what if I want to add a field of a struct that's a substruct? Like this leaf item way that I have of doing things skips over all that info, whereas at least if you had to navigate it hierarchically, you wouldn't have to worry about that. Okay. So the question now is, do I try to deal with this tonight? Let me just see who does leaf items. I think it's just serialize. Also, when I'm doing leaf items like this, I sort of have a field index limit of 255, which might be too low. Possibly. I'm just thinking about, should I change the basic way that this works, or should I band-aid the current way? And I guess the answer is I should band-aid the current way, because I just don't really know that the other way of doing it is definitely going to be better. Although I should at least, let me just do some stuff. Dot count. Because serialization stores this in 1 byte. Maybe not a good idea, or maybe let's like see if that goes off, because I don't exactly know if it will. It does. Oh no, that's us loading the game again. That's the error we're trying to debug. Okay, so that other one didn't go off, which is good. It may go off someday, but it's not today. Because that would have gone off at startup. So when we put in these leaf items, do this here. This is actually slightly incorrect. So when I do these leaf items, oh, when it is a struct, oh, that goes here anyway. Like, I don't... Just cleaning up flags. Okay, so put members into metadata for a struct. Whoops. Wait, this is exactly the code that I was looking at anyway. Is there anything else that adds to leaf items? No. Okay. So this is I just wanted to make sure there wasn't another place that would do this. Just caught your eyes in the mirror and it freaked you out. Well, that could be bedtime signal. To generate code at the compile time, is the asked modified directly or is code generation completely up to the metaprogram? I mean, either one is the answer to that. Either one. You could do it either way. Okay. I kind of know what I'm gonna do. Why? So this is not going to be optional. Problem is we don't have an item yet. I think I can order this around. I mean, this might be a disaster, but okay. Would it be possible to do something like enforce const by default for all types? Curious if you can emulate an opt-in mutability system, perhaps by scanning for a fake function that takes a variable and returns a mutable version. I mean, you could do that. Sure. I don't think you would want to. I think if that's the kind of language you want to program in, It is much better if that's built into the language. But yeah, like anything, you can do anything like that. You know, you can both have your own system to scan code to decide what's legal and not legal according to your own rules, and you can arbitrarily substitute some sub-expressions with anything you want, or with nothing, or with just knowledge that feeds your own system, right? But I think the thing that you're going to find is, like, the reason, for example, that Rust is such a pain in the ass is that you can't really be less of a pain in the ass, because you need to have closed world knowledge in order for the compiler to enforce these things. And if there's like a knowledge leak anywhere, like anytime you don't know if something might modify or not, then you kind of have to assume that it does. And then that's a pain in the ass to deal with, right? So I didn't explain that very well, but yeah. Really? I didn't call assert correctly. All right, well, this is probably a ripperoonie, but we'll see. Rip-a-rooney. No? Okay. Well, so far it's fine. So now, we're going to get a leaf item. It's still going to do the wrong thing because we haven't used this information that I just added. I just want to make sure it's got the right leaf item on it. So we've got item, or root top level item. There we go. Top level item, UI name, no check-in, silly field. That's like Sally field. But, yeah. Okay, so get local field index by top level item. I'm going to make a new version of this function. All right. Does anyone else call the old one? Nope. Nope. Get local field index by top level item. We could also store the parent item, the direct parent item. Okay, yeah, we still haven't changed what we're actually doing, although I was hoping that that would fix the thing. Let's see. Trying to verify that kind of access in a closed environment as opposed to everywhere might not be useful, because any sort of potential access is invalidate any useful analysis. Yeah, like as soon as you don't have 100% knowledge, you kind of don't know anything. Like very rapidly it spirals to the point where you don't know anything. And so like once you start using these markups, you kind of have to have a ton of them everywhere, right? And then the fact that they're not built into the language is maybe ergonomically inconvenient, right? Or something, I don't know. I don't know. Like, that said, I mean, it is something you could do and experiment with and see if you like the result. I'm not sure that it wouldn't be good because I've never done it. So yeah, get local field index by top level item. Okay. Okay, what is it now? Still, Ripperoonie. Why does it say 6? Oh, because I didn't, okay. I made the deadliest mistake. See, I computed this variable and then I didn't use it. That is a recipe for not succeeding in the game industry. All right? If you want to succeed in the game industry, do not Ripperoonie in that way. Do not. Okay, field index. Still 6. What are you talking about? All right, let's see. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's the z coordinate? Oh no, it's 3 past this. So item. Wait, I fucking changed that. Did I not? Okay. It didn't save the file. And or I, the user responsible for user error, did not save the file. You kind of have to save the file if you want to get anything done. Field index is now 10. And now we got an item. So the fact that it went from 6 to 10 kind of worries me. That seems wrong. Because I added 3 fields to the leaf items. Why didn't it go from 6 to 9? X. So count is now 2, right? Four. Why don't I just like return the item anyway too? This is 7. Deprecated old bit field. Oh, right. I guess. So it was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, these are no serialized. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. So this is like skip turning. something. And now that would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm a little sus here. Yeah, okay, this is wrong. Because this is the okay. So we want to know did this ever exist? Was this known, right? Okay, so we just want to know if the minimum revision number is too high. Let's do two things. Instead of saying field index, actually no, we should do it this way. Okay, so instead of using item is current, we only want to know if the minimum revision number we just want to know if the item is newer than the save, thus it didn't know about it. Old items are fine because ooh, is that right? Is that right? I don't know. So I've got right now this array of historical leaf items. And then I've got this array of like current leaf items, right? And the question is, what do we write out when we save the field index? See, this is, we save active leaf index. Which I think is the index in just our current current items, right? But I don't think we want to save that. I think we want the historical leaf index because that is the data that we have at hand. Anyone else use this? No. So we're gonna, I don't know if this even exists. Let's see. Historical leaf index is -1. Okay, so there's that. Oh yeah. It's probably Ripperoonie still. Yeah, I didn't run a good debug build. Do I ever do test-driven development? No. What a dork. All right. Yeah, I'm working on code for loading undo state, which is basically, there's two parts of your save game, right? One is just like very simple data of like what levels have you completed and all that, and what levels have you unlocked. This one is like, what are all the moves that you did, right? And that is what I'm working on. Yes, moves are saved even after closing the game. That functionality was implemented a long time ago. It's just that I realized it was not robust enough with regard to changing entity fields. So I disabled it because it would crash if we added the wrong kind of entity data. And so now I'm working on it again, and I'm pretty close to having it working. But let's see. Let's see what happens here. 0, 1, 2. I should have put this one in earlier. 3. So now X. Oh, I put the wrong, I said item, guys. Remember when I said if you want to succeed in the game industry, do not rip a Rooney. I did it again. Just like Britney Spears. Boy, if only I used test-driven development, I wouldn't have typed item instead of top-level item. The magical TDD genie would have totally fixed that. It's 9. We got the right answer. Does it blend? It blends. Oh my God, I must have used test-driven development to get that code working right there. It's amazing. It's amazing. So if I Alt F4 here, I actually don't know if we save overworld or not. There might be an exception to not save overworld. Or maybe we just crash with the overworld. Okay, so what I did that time was, oh, you know what, guys? So I changed a field index. I changed what field index we're writing out, and I didn't increment the save game version, which is bad because any files that are saved, like I changed the meaning of that number and didn't, I forget the name of the thing. Just remember. Undo state file version. Yeah, okay, it's down at the bottom of campaign. So anytime I make a big change that invalidates previously known data, I just have to do that. So now we're not going to load any saves because I just said all saves are no good because they're all version 22 right now. So why are we loading this? Oh, because I didn't. Did I actually recompile? I feel like I did. I mean, maybe this is broken. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, no. So I was confused because this is a separate thing. All right. So test-driven development told me that I modified the wrong thing. MLDD, yeah. That's the next thing. All right. Current position of every object stored directly, or is that determined from the saved list? No, it's not just positions, it's all entity state. So you basically diff the entity state off of a baseline. All right, so we're gonna exit to overworld. And okay, so saving, wait. Oh, we're loading the overworld's save data. So I still screwed up. So this field index is way out of bounds. $43. And, oh, because I'm subscripting the wrong array, guys. If only I had used TDD, I wouldn't have subscripted the wrong array. Because remember, I switched to historical. The hysterical leaf items. All right. This is complicated, but we'll see if it works out. Apparently not. Of course, now, well, who knows? Like, it's possible if I loaded and resaved that I could have really corrupted something, but I don't think that happened. Okay, we are definitely off track. What I should do is just save like a boundary byte. Like, you know, that of course adds size to the save game, but it'll just really help with engineering in the meantime. Because here it's like, it's not that bad, I guess, but we're like one item too late. Like whichever one screwed up was the one before where we are in the data. But now we don't have any of the information, right? So we're going to do that for now. See here, let's do this. So here, then at least we'll see what the field index was that failed and all this stuff, right? Wait, debug stamp, right? Okay. slots differ. So we're just writing a byte for any kind of thing that we output. And we're just making sure that we see that byte. Oh, it's not tracking byte. Well, let's do that. Okay. Why do we have a breakpoint here? Oh, because I inserted some code. All right. Tracking byte. I don't see an FD anywhere, which is really bothering me. Like I expected to be off by like 1 or something, or not exactly 1 byte, but you know, 1 field, but right, tracking byte. Oh, great, that's not output. Thanks. Thanks, debugger. Okay, list index, base, field index 1. I feel like now we're failing because I just didn't write the tracking byte all the time. I feel like, because this is like probably the first thing that was saved. You know what I'm saying? So this is weird. So I recursed down into a struct, and then I wrote, oh guys, again, if you change the file format, change the revision number. Like that's just a thing. That is just a thing that you do to avoid loading old data. That is just a thing. Now that doesn't mean I didn't mess up the tracking byte, but we should at least all right. We did not like loading the game. Again, we got a field index that was too long. But our tracking byte thing didn't go off. Interesting. What? What are you talking about? Why don't I have debugging? Global variables are broken for some reason. All right, great. Great. So I think what I'm going to do, creating a house rule to warn about bumping the revision on changes seems like a more appealing idea. No, because how would you detect that? How would you detect that it's necessary? Like, I have no idea how to do that. You would need a master AI looking at your code. So one thing that I could do is when I write out the field index, let's just do something stupid there so we can see this variable. So we're just making a local for it so I can see what's going on. So when we write the field index, like our historical array should be the same length because our stupid field that I saved is like we're not even testing the robustness case anymore because that field is just there, right? We are testing does the thing that already worked before now doesn't work, right? So I'm trying to figure out why. All right, so historical leaf items has 43. Field index is 43. Is this index correct? Ha, the index is off by 1. Dang it, bro. Because I add for, yeah. I add first. See, just do that. Just do that. Bro, just do that. I could just go delete the save files instead of doing this, but I didn't. Destroy to master AI. Okay, I'll do that. No problem. No problem. No problem. Okay. So, yeah, we don't like what's happening even when we're saving a file. You know what? I might need the tracking byte. Oh, I'm not... Guys. I'm not eating the tracking byte. S has one character. Yep. Because I'm looking at it, and then I'm not getting rid of it. And guess what? We didn't even have a tracking problem. So even though I added this, it's not actually doing anything or helping. It's just causing problems as I debug the debugging. Because our actual problem was like using the wrong array. In theory, you could use your version control. Hey, look, we loaded. In theory, you could use your version control system to do this somehow, compile with the old version, compile with the new version. If they turn out to have identical type info, then check if the version number... Right, but this isn't a type info change. This is code changes that I'm doing right now, right? So those would not be caught by that kind of a thing. All right. Reload. Hey, look. For some reason, it didn't load the very last move. Maybe we just don't play back the very last move for historical reasons. But, yeah. Nice. 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 I think we win. I think I earned myself some Spelunky time. The question is, do I check this in? And I think the answer is no. I think what I do is I check it in tomorrow after just playing the game a lot, you know, to see if I can find robustness problems with it before I like ship it to people in the universe. And a child. Okay, we've got to, okay. Before you can imbibe the heavy calories, you have to burn some calories by playing Spelunky for a bit, all right? Because that is an intense activity, and etc. Okay, so now though, now I have to actually do the robustness test, because all that's happened right now is we just got back to frickin' baseline. With maybe now working. Okay, let's just verify again that this is good. It is. We quit. Now, I'm going to go back here and I'm going to add another one of those in V15. I'm not going to want to check that in, so I am going to have to delete my save files at some point. Okay, so we're going to run again and hope that we could load. We can! Bro. No check-in, silly field sister. We can even go back to this level that we were in and resuming where you left off. Resuming where you left off. I am a robot. Resuming where you left off. I am a robot. Resuming where you left off. Let's go to Promised One. I'm just a guy grabbing gems. Who knows? Who knows? I'm just taking the gems on a little trip, on a field trip, so to speak. I'm just gonna smash some things. Boom, boom. Whoa. Okay, no more things. Wait, isn't there? Yeah, smash that too. Smash them. And then we'll go over here and we'll smash some more things. Yeah. Get that. Oh no, we'll leave that. We'll leave that. We go. We're speed running. I'm a pro speed runner on games done quick. I get that one. I can now, I mean, let's just put that there and go back here and get this one. Get her done. Get her done. I could get out now, but I'm not gonna yet. I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna do that. Boom. Then I'm gonna open this door. Mr. Brezhnev, open this door. And then I'm going to exit to Overworld. Okay, that was a lot of actions. So now I go back into the game. And I'm resuming where you left off. And look, isn't that great? I'm destroying my progress. Where am I? Oh yeah. Let's take this and that. Okay. And we're going to do this thing again that we had done. Oh, and then I forgot to do the... Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize I could do that at once. Great. Okay, everybody. GG's. Okay, one more thing to test, which is how elegantly do I fail when we fail to parse an entity? Well, no, let's not do that. It's not going to be good no matter what. Okay, so I'm going to switch this back to version 13. And I'm going to delete my save files. Oh, users. What? Public, no. Am I user? Do I fight for the user? Sokoban, default. Okay. So the .history files are the ones that and you notice they're all from today. So I'm just going to delete those because those might have the versions of these entities with the junk in them. And then that's it. Like, honestly, so like I said, I'm not going to check this in because I want to give it some more testing tomorrow, some more super TDD duper testing tasticness. But so far it seems good. I might want to see if I want to put 2 bytes for the field index, or actually I could change this format because this list index here is like we're writing 1 byte that's basically a 0 or a 1. I could give that like 3 bits for future expansion, and then I could take 5 bits of that and just make it 4 bits and 4 bits. So then I would have 12 bits for the field index, which really is going to be more than we need for this game. So that'll be a task tomorrow. Because it's just a little too much of a time bomb to say 256 max leaf items. I'm getting hungry too. Saving bits in save files. Are you serious? Just allocate 128 bytes for the future. Dude, this is per field per entity. Yeah. No. It ain't going to be 128 bytes. All right. Any questions about what we did there? Let's get some lamp power. You know what? Here we go. We're going to have a little pre-Spelunky game interlude. And I hope I don't burn the food I just put on the stove. All right, you guys ready to see some pro gaming here? It's been so long since I've played this. I should turn around so you guys can see this better without me holding it at a weird angle. These are the silly intro levels that are very easy. Alright. You can see my bald spot better. These are all the ones that don't even require rotation. It's been probably a couple months since I played this, so expect me to eat dust at some point.
That was epic!
Oh, damn.
Tetris!
Oh, this sucks. I biffed it. Come on, bro.
Tetris! Tetris! 50 bonus points! Stage 2, slam it to start!
All right, stage 2. Ready?
Tetris! Drop level!
Now I have to
Stage two.
rotate things. Ah. Okay. Wow, it's giving me some easy ones. Nope. It's weird. I'm holding it at a weird angle for people to see.
Tetris!
I should get a Tetris cam so I don't have to hold it weird. Oh man, took forever on that. I still did a bad job. I don't think we're getting high score.
Tetris! Tetris! 52 bonus points! Slam it to start! Tetris! Blast! Level!
So here, like, I have to make a hole with the red block that'll let me fit the other one. This is where it starts getting kind of hard. Uh-oh. I almost biffed that one.
Whoa, nice! Blaster! Tetris! Tetris! 'Tetris!
Ah, sucks. Blew it.
Tetris! Tetris! 50 bonus points! Stage 2, slam it to start! Tetris! Blast! Level! Stage 2!
Uh-oh. I'm already getting confused. Uh-oh. Woof, that was close. Whoa. Oh, man. I got confused. Uh... Oh. Oh shit. My food is burning.
Whoa, nice! Tetris!
So with this one, the green one goes first and then the blue, so you have to like fit them both in. Oh. Ah. stupid. It was fine though.
Tetris. Tetris. 54 bonus points. Stage 2, slam it to start. Tetris. Double drop. Level. Stage 2.
Oh, that was close. Ah.
Squares, man. They're just squares. Life lost. Slam it to start.
I don't know why it took so long on that one.
Awesome. Black. Tetris. 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 58 bonus points. Slam it to start. Tetris. Shuffle. Level.
Oh God. I almost biffed that. This is hard because your brain has to realize what's happening out of all the game modes. This is my favorite part. Ah,
Quick.
I did them in the wrong order.
Life lost. Slam it to start.
I tried to drop the diagonals first.
Awesome. Tetris. Tetris.
Wait, what?
Catastrophic.
I
Like
confused
what?
myself.
Slam it to stop. Awesome. Blast.
I kind of wish there was more variety in the bonus rounds. But, you know, it is what it is.
Tetris. 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 52 bonus points. You win. Your score is 678.
Was that my new high score? That can't be.
You should have a monument, cause that was monumental. Slam it to start.
I guess that wasn't. It would have said if that was a new high score. But that's pretty good. Like, I honestly haven't played this in 2 or 3 months. And I only played it for like a week or two. And I was not that good at it. So, like, my brain learned and remembered, you know. High score was 686. Yeah. I don't know what the scoring is. I don't know if you lose points for losing lives. You probably do. And I think you get points for, you know, bonus round. So, like, I think if I'd done that last 4 piece in time, I would have got 4 more points. So, like, 8 more or 9 more bonus round points would have done it. How's my food doing? Well, I took it off. I could put it back on now. Anyway, so this is like Bop It Tetris, which you could still buy. I bought it off Amazon. It's pretty fun. I like it. I mean, it kind of tops out after a little bit. Like, you know, I played it for 3 or 4 days, and then I was like, okay, I'm mostly done with it. But it's a fun thing to play with. Like, I like the physicality of it. All right. So, lamp is cool. Does it have multiple settings or is it just on and off? This is just on or off. It doesn't, like, the light is all from, that's glass on the surface, so it doesn't really have settings. That's not how it works. Not how it works. You know what I think we're going to do? We're going to try 240 hertz Spelunky. And, like, we're going to see what happens with that. Because why would you run Spelunky at less hertz than you have available? If you know what I'm saying. This is loud, dude. I'm gonna wait a second for my little snack to finish. I don't know, like the monitor is running at a 240 refresh rate. I don't know if Spelunky is capped or not. Like we could try going to the settings. It doesn't indicate being capped. Is there like a Steam frame counter that I can pop up? Like Shift Tab. I know there's like an option buried somewhere. Settings in game in Spelunky? Or no, do you mean in Steam? You guys always like type, oh, this, in game. Ah. 240. Imagine how much spelunking we're going to do now. The sheer amount of spelunking is going to be off the charts. One of my thoughts on the sequel so far, I like it, but I think World 1 is tuned too hard. I wouldn't have made it as hard as it is. Okay, let's get serious. Yeah, the music on World 1 gets old too. Kind of want that diamond up there. Not gonna lie. Come on, spider. Come on down. Jump down. No, this way. This way. Trigger the thinger. Trigger the thinger. Wait, that hit my guy. It didn't go up and trigger the trap. Oh, that's bad news. Can I pick up snails? You killed the snail. Okay, we have no objects with which to get that gem. How bad do I want it? Not that bad. Let's go. Let's go. Kitty! I'm sorry, Kitty, but we're not getting you. Ah! I thought we had top whip, but I keep not being used to that we don't. I mean, there's an exit right there. What happens if I... I like ride on this. feel like I want to bomb that lava. Those gems in there. Kind of want money for the moon room. Uh-oh. Well, that was kind of stupid of me. So this reminds me of the alien spaceship from Spelunky 1, but it's like a drill. I don't know what the deal is with the drill. Oh, dude. You made the platforms go. Oh. Okay, well. Leprechaun alert! Leprechaun! Do we get a pot of gold from him? Kill the leprechaun. He's got a lot of HPs. Oh, Shamrock. I feel protected. I don't know what that does. But okay. I feel protected. Doggy! Moon room. Let's do it. This is a much harder moon challenge than last one. Alright, well, we got the bow. I don't know if that's the point of the moon challenge. Or if it's just to get everything. Probably just to get everything that you can. Do I have to worry about ghosts in here too? Like, how ghostly are we talking? I am starting to worry about it. Ghost challenge completed. What? Is that just when you run out of Matic? You get so many Matic swipes? Oh, 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 frack. Okay. Ah! I had a bow. Clover increases the time till ghost. Okay. By how much? Insta-death aside, I do feel like World 2 or that, I don't know if they're both numbered World 2 on the left and right, but that World 2 is like easier than World 1. That's all I have to say about that. Oh, See? Look how brutal World 1 is. Look at this. Okay, I made something bad happen. Oh, I made something very bad happen, and then I got confused between me and Buddy. My bonsai buddy there. I kept looking at him. Aren't you gonna hit the bat? Oh, I didn't know you could do that to Robocop. Okay, Bonsai Buddy, do not pick up. Oh, we got a secret tunnel. Let's do it. Oh, there's another key. It's a bone key. Okay, what do I do with this? Seems important. Doggy. No, doggy. What happened there? Okay, I'm gonna escort doggy. Get this key, which seems like it might not even be for this level. I didn't see anything that it would be for. Oh, it's for that. Well, rip. I ain't getting up there. Maybe there'll be one on next level. At least it's a good projectile. Moon room. Moon room takes a long time, so I'm kind of up in the air about it. Let's try doing RoboCop here. Oh god, that's the shopkeeper. Okay. So I just have to use the Matic till it runs out. First time I came to Moon Room, I finished and tried to leave. And I shot an arrow with the awesome bow off of the force field, and it reflected and killed me. And that was awesome. And I was like, thank you, Moon Room. I really enjoyed that. Whoops, I didn't get that. Oh! I didn't realize those fall. I thought they were just inert. And then I thought, right as that happened, I was like, what if this falls? What if I send the gerbil out the wrong door? Let's just try that experiment. Lesson learned. Moonroom seems very easy. Like, even if you don't somehow get the bow and arrow, it seems like you usually get 10,000 gold. I don't know. If you have the money to pay for it. Alright, so I sent the dog out the tunnel and he was in the wrong one and it was still fine. Where is this gonna go? Ow! I thought those wouldn't hit me. Oh my god. Okay, well, we've taken some damage. You know, we're from the School of Hard Knocks here. It's alright. Ah, damn it, dude. I was trying to pick it up and I just whipped. I don't know. I whipped, which is like whiffing. But whipping. Okay, do I go down this way? I don't. This seems dicey. What if I, like, bomb that shit? Oh, no. That doesn't work. Okay. What if I grab this questionable item? Oh, shit. The answer is bad news bears. Oh, I missed the dog. I was trying to get him. I was trying to get the doggy. I got Moonroom money. That's all I needed. Oh, there was a skeleton in the Moonroom. What? That was unfair. Oh my gosh. I had Moonroom money and everything. What? I was about ready to have a party bonus round. It didn't work out that way, I'm sad to say. We'll do it. There's that, and then we might get a gold bug in here without using another Ting-Tangler. Wait, there's something over there. What? But I can't bomb through that. If I had like a teleporter or something. Can't see a thing. There's a gold bug. Oh, I can see stuff down there, don't you worry. We got to cause trouble wherever. Oh, I almost blew up the lamp, the bucket, this thing. I like this song. Oh, there's a centaur. Can I ride the centaur? Oh god. Oh! Okay. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to like capture the centaur, but we'll leave. It's fine. We got Moonroom money. And lack of HP. So what's the deal with the drill here? Like, I don't really know. Like, this square seems special. Like, If I had some kind of zapper, I could like zap it on that square. I don't know. It's a... Oh! Secret of Spelunky. I was trying to grab the chain. I might never be 2 chains, but I was trying to be like 1 chains. And, didn't work. Let's get out of here. I missed the moon room, if it was there. Oh no, it's here. Moon room. Okay, no skeleton in the moon room. Oh my god, I did it again. Ladies and gentlemen, peak Spelunky performance brought to you here on Twitch.tv. Nobody has ever seen such astonishing gaming prowess as is being exhibited tonight. Oh, God. It's just, I just wanted to dig in and get the gem, you know? I saw the gem right there. It was right there. I was like, okay. Okay, I might hit the kitty for myself. Alright, kitty. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. My voice echoes in here. I don't know what that means. I'm not going to get on that centaur. Oh, maybe not. Oh god, he breathes fire. Okay, that's a place with the key that I don't have. Oh, okay, thank you, buddy. Bonsai, buddy. So I wonder if that lasts off the level? Probably not, right? Oh. Whoa! We didn't mean to do that. Now we have a problem called how do I get out of here? Oh god. Oh golly. Using all my resources. Do I have a bomb? Yes. Okay. That's where that key is, but that key is not going to help me. Rip resources. I'm not going to the top of the level, sorry. If I had like a jetpack or something, maybe. Oh wait, that's another... Rainbow? What's the rainbow? Was can't, bro. I can't get to the area where I want to go. Okay, my last. Oh, I don't have a bomb. Wait. Is there a way? Okay, this goes down. I've got the ghost leper. Another one? Okay. Well, I guess multiple chances to win. Do I do it? I'm gonna do it. This is stupid, because I probably am gonna need that rope, and I don't really need money that badly. I wonder if that erased my leprechaun charm. Anyway, okay. We're gonna try not to die instantly in the moon room. Okay? Here we go. I have no bombs! Okay, if you spend all your bombs, the moon room might not be a good deal because it's hard to go down. I'm gonna hope there's bombs in there. Right. Okay, I also don't have a rope, by the way. So, like, this is also an easy rip if I do the wrong thing. Okay, bombs. That'll help. Okay, that sucks. Oh God! Remember when I said easy rip? Yeah, this is what I meant. Unless there's ropes in there. Which there aren't because it's only bombs in this room. I don't know what. What don't I know? Oh, bro. Okay, good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Problem is, do I wait for a timer to go down? Like, how do I get... If I have to use the matic, how do I get it out? Like, if I leave this up here, that's an easy rip. Just use up the matic. Right, but the matic is down there. Oh, I can use it up and keep the bow down here, right. Matic sure has a lot of swipes. I really could have gone somewhere else with that. But there's nowhere else. Alright. Good shit. Like, look how much more money I have now. And I'm probably gonna die in like... Oh, wait. But now that key that I carried off the previous level, no good. Dice game. One to 6, sad, 7, prize, 8 to 12. Let's do it. Oh, fuck. No, what? I guess I took too long in the moon room? Or is that what you lose? Does Ghost come for bad roll? Like both of those happened at it. Okay, I guess the leprechaun charm raises Ghost timer to 5 minutes, right? Because it was about 5 minutes. So I just know that I have to be faster in the moon room. Oh, come on, bro. Because God knows I really like the moon room. I don't have any money though. Kind of have to do it, right? Now get this guy. Get this guy. Oh, whoops. No, no, no. Get him. Get him. Get him. Okay, well that wasn't good enough. Bomb gold. Actually, that was fine. What's up there? What's up, Doc? Alright. Do we want to stay on this side at all? Probably not. Kitty! I don't know, Kitty. I guess we could do it, right? Oh no, because how do I got a rope out, I guess. Oh, but okay, key. You see this pro spelunking here? Problem is, I didn't find the room for the key. Alright, we out. We out. Oh, I don't have money for the moon room. So I could die again because of the moon room, like every time. Oh, there it is. 2 bombs gets me there. And I have 2 bombs. I don't have more bombs than that. So this could be bad news bears. Oh shit. Well, I guess we're doing that. Wait, what? That's a shopkeep. Holy shit, I didn't realize. That's the shopkeeper's back storage room. I thought that was... Okay, I thought that was like a regular mission. Okay. That's what I get for being proactive and a problem solver. Dang it. For some reason, I thought I'd squeeze around him. Okay, we got a key again. So is this like, will the shopkeeper, if I get there reasonably, if there is a reasonable way to get there, is he going to freak out and kill me also anyway? Look, it's Fergus McGillicuddy. Oh, it's a leprechaun. I don't know if I want to do a shortcut down there, because there's a kitty right here. Right? Dog. Okay, so problem is TNT and like all this shit. Okay, we're learning right now. We're learning. Go get him. Could be really asking for it. In fact, probably is. Oh God, he did it. Why did he fucking ghost me, dude? I guess he was trying to whip the caveman and whip the ghost jar. Okay, so that was just the back door to the shortcut, which I could have bombed my way to. That was... Why do I keep getting this guy who may not be worth all the trouble? Should I do this? Stay there. Oh, come on. Okay, donkey, go. Go. Oh, no. No, donkey. You go. Go out, donkey. Fuck. Okay, dude, you asked for it. Come on. Do not block my shots, bro. Alright, well. You get what you get for getting in my way, man. Damn it! Bro. Just the stun locks in this game are very unforgiving. That's what I don't like. That guy stuns you for as long as it takes for him to do his next attack minus epsilon. You have like a very short amount of time to recover from that stun lock. But there's 2 golds down there, so we gotta do it. Oh wait. Dang it. Gotcha. Get him. Get him. Yeah, okay. Doggy. Buds. Yeah, that's worth it. Yeah, so I guess you need a teleporter for that. That is like a secret area you can get to if you have a teleporter or know something else about the game that I don't. And you wouldn't get a teleporter by starting here. Ow! Move! Okay, we getting out of here. Yeah, the stuns just seem too long sometimes. What happens if I go see Zombie Man McGillicuddy? Tusk won't be, but thank you? Oh, because I let him out? Is that what just happened? How do I do this? Can I, like, bomb this right here? Do I need sticky bombs? Probably. Why is he mad? He said thank you. I lost my key. I keep trying to top whip like in La Mulana or something. Okay, kitty, there's no way. You are such a presumptuous kitty to think I would ever rescue you. Oh! I left a rope just so I could be safe, and then I biffed it. Okay, you know what? There's not going to be a moon room this time. Probably. Oh, there probably is, actually. If I don't buy bombs. Or if I do buy bombs. But we got to get out of here because it's ghost time. Damn it. Oh. That almost saved my life. And then I died. I was like trying to ledge hang, and I didn't do that. Not worth. No, but the... I'm just scared of what this guy's gonna do. Get out of my way, bro. We got our 5K. It's good. Blink, blink, blink. Okay, so Fergus McGillicuddy, you bomb to let him out, but if you bomb again, he will get very angry. For some reason that I do not understand, related to the reason why I seem to not catch a break in this game. Not enough for a bomb box, which would have been great. Parachute. Rope. And no, we're not going over there. Okay. Moon room, which I can't afford either. Get him. Thank you. Ah, but that gold bug may do it for me. Ow. Wait, did I get hit by the torch? I wasn't even watching. We're gonna do it again. Bing. Is it at the same height as that? Yeah. So if I go this way. So that's 20 bucks. Jetpack. Okay, that's a great way to die in Spelunky. But I mean, who doesn't want a jetpack? Thought it was going to be like bombs. Oh shit, that went the wrong way. I've got to now just use up the Maddox so I can get the hell out of here. No, bro. Maddox. Bro, stop trolling me. Okay. I don't want to use the rest of my bombs to get that chest. This is a pretty good build, right? That's a good haul for 10k. Why is she aiming a bow at me? Boy, I have 1 HP to enjoy this jetpack and bow with. Oh, what? Can I played full bore on the stream. Can I see that that's going to spit out a fireball, or was that just like a random event? Or is it like the full bore monster who just lives in there? Chest is worth a rope. If I've got 4 ropes. Dude, I had a jetpack and a bow and arrow. That's like a baller Spelunky setup. Okay. Oh, dude. Kitty. This guy does kind of own. The problem is when he causes problems. As well known. Oh god. Come on. The kitty didn't make it either. Yeah, okay, that was good. Take care of that guy. Yeah, good, good, good. Bombs. Gold bugs, maybe? Gold bugs? No. Oh, come on. Do I spend a rope on that? No, I do not. No, I do not. Store. I mean, that's a good deal that I can afford. I am broke. I can get money right there. How much are the boots? 65 is not enough. Okay, we must not destroy the altar of Kali. And well, I don't know how to put it, but yeah. Oh, do you see what I'm saying about that guy? Do you see what I mean? He's about how he's my buddy and he's the best thing in the game. Ah! Dude! That was going to be a hard throw anyway. Alright, well, we're just going in with 2 HP. That's no big deal. It's the 2 HP challenge. Buddy has always killed you. Yeah, he's just very excited to be in the world of Spelunky, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm pretty excited sometimes. He just wants to contribute, and he does it in his own special way. He contributes. Okay, if I bomb here, I can get Kitty. Yeah, that's an auspicious bomb. I don't know where this is going to go, but do not pick up Kitty. Do not steal my platform. He go. There it is. Okay, Kitty, you go that way. You're gonna be fine. No, Kitty! Why weren't you fine? Fergus McGillicuddy. Wait, like, why are you thanking me for taking a diamond? I still don't understand the story of Fergus McGillicuddy. Get that leprechaun. Dang it. Yeah, we out. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with the drill. Oh, you stole my platforms, jerk. Nope. I tried to grab the ledge. Okay, I gotta get this centaur. If I can. It's a learning experience if I can. Except now the dude is gonna... Alright. That didn't work out. Game's giving us lots of gold. Oh, I should check up there. Wait, I was stupid. I have to spend a rope anyway, because I was stupid. At least we didn't lose 2 HP on the Zero world. Stupid bat. Oh god. No, no, no. That's Fergus McGillicuddy. But he's gonna be... Is he gonna be angry at me if I bomb this? Yes. I do not understand the story of Fergus McGillicuddy at all. I thought I bombed my way in there the first time. Maybe it was like just happened to be far enough away that he didn't notice. Buddy. Bonsai, buddy. Yeah. That's what you call... Oh, that's what you call burning alive. And panicking and losing all your HPs. But the kitty has an extra HP for us, so it's no problem. No problem. 2 HP. Moon room. We love the moon room, don't we? Don't we? I only have 1 bomb. So like my mission is to find bombs before really anything else. Okay, well I didn't do that. There's not going to be anything else that way. I should count how many strokes I get. that much more. Ah, dang it. What? Okay, that's fine. I used some bombs, it's true. Now my bonsai buddy is here. Okay, we don't have the jetpack this time, but the bow and arrow and some money is a good outcome. Hi, bonsai buddy. Get out of my way, buddy. I was gonna shoot that guy. You wouldn't have had to take damage. Should have just rolled those down. Alright, kitty. You are in a pickle. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, parachute. Whoops. One-time use. Bye, kitty. Like, what is the deal with this? I don't want to go shooting arrows at these mysterious walls and have them ping off, though. Someday I'll figure it out. Oh! No! Okay, at least he didn't do the altar. That would have been bad news. Oh shit. I was thinking too long. I was like, I'm gonna shoot that bug. Yeah, I need to figure out the drill. I mean, I don't know if that guy's worth it, but barely maybe? No! Shit! I hit the wrong button. It bounced off the wall and stunned me. And then it blew up before I could move. That is Spelunky game tuning in a nutshell. Tap the wrong button and you're basically dead. Not worth. Alright, I'm poor. I'm poor. You know what? We're gonna go for that. Oh, except... Well, we'll see what happens. I think if I drop a bomb on there, it goes into the lava and still blows up enough to kill the dog? Yeah. Except the lava kills the dog. GG's. GG's. Dog, don't put your home... When you pick a little dog home, don't put it in the lava. Bad dog. Wait, how do I don't have a key for this. This is some bullshit. These bottom tiles kind of seems like it wants me to. I don't know. I'm desperate for money. See, I can't afford the moon room. And I'm not gonna get back up here. Bye, moon room. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're not going to do that next to the ghost thinger. Are we? Then again. It could be fun. Oh god. Gun store. Whoop. Let's go to the gun store. Crossbow, boomerang, metal shield, can't afford. Power pack, I don't even know what that is. Crossbow. I've never had a crossbow. Is it? I assume it has a kick. Wait. How do I load it? Do I not? Wait, it can't be one shot. Oh, do I need to get the arrow back? Yeah, okay, that's cool. Not worth. Nope. Ball. Nope. Oh no. Rip. I didn't mean to drop it down, but then once I dropped it down, I was like, oh cool, I'll just get it when I go down. Nope. Nope. Now the gun store. I could buy another crossbow that lasts 10 seconds. So this block seems like the block, right? Like, those blocks, those were the blocks that did, like, electro energy in the moon room. So I'm just going to take a shot here and see what happens. Nothing. Maybe I need to matic out the block beneath it so it does electro energy? I don't know. Okay, now that I bought that thing, I certainly can't afford a shotgun. Or spike shoes. Or really anything. I'm not that far from spike shoes. Wait, how much were spike shoes? 8. Oh, those knock out a block. That's good to know. Oh, get it. Oh, I was reading that block as background. Rip. Okay. Bro! Dudes coming out of the fire piss me off so bad. I need to, like, figure out if there's a way to look in the fire and tell. He just came right out and got right in my face. Oh, I've never got... It's Olmec, baby. Just like from Spelunky 1. I don't remember how to fight this guy. Oh, not like that. That is not how you fight him. Okay, but we made it there. Let's try going left today. Because I've only really been that way once. So we kind of know now what the lava world is. Lava Robo world. What about Druid Land? Kitty. That's too close, I think. Nope. However... I mean, chances of Kitty getting out alive, not that high, honestly, but... We'll see. Get that gold down there, buddy. You want to get that gold? Yes, thank you. Oh, no. No, not monkeys. Not monkey. We don't like monkeys. We learned about monkeys from Spelunky 1. Oh, Kitty! Dodge the guy when I whip him toward you accidentally. Probably could have whipped the leaves, maybe. I don't know. We gotta hurry, though. No, you don't whip leaves. Maybe you bomb leaves? I don't know. We're just gonna do it just to see what happens, but... Rip. Okay, I don't understand this room. That's fine. We're leaving. Oh, I missed. And... uh-oh. It's an evil skull. Yeah. bones. Ow! No! It was a skull block that I Bye, gold. That was a sticky bomb. Oh, that was a sticky arrow. Why did I jump into that? Because my brain's getting tired. This game, when I'm like relearning the game, it does make my brain pretty tired. I gotta admit. All right. Well, that was worth going up there to lose 2 HP. What's the bat, dude? What is your problem? Uh-oh. Oh, dude, you munched my shield. That was my shield, jerk. Nope. We learned from last time that this was a bad thing. See, at least this is like the same as Spelunky, so I know not to try to jump on the Venus flytrap. Watch your boomerang there, buddy. Ah, dang it. Bro. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Rip. Ah! I was like, please bomb, but the bomb somehow bounced back. We're just going in. Just going in. Oh, I missed him. Oh god, stun lock. Like, okay, that's... I don't... The game is tuned a little bit too ridiculous in that direction, in my opinion. Like, okay, if I ever get stunned in front of a dude with a boomerang, I am dead no matter how many HP I have, I guess. Which doesn't seem good to me. Like, I really don't. So, we'll get the kitty. It's worth it. As long as I don't screw up. Come on, bro. How much are those worth? I'm just gonna do this to find out. 2,500, I think. Yeah, it does. Sorry, dude, you got in the way. What was that? Did a skull hit me from higher up? Whatever, bro. At least we're gonna get the kitty and make up for that HP. we made some money. Get the kitty out. That was close. I overshot the door. Alright. Monkeys. We don't like monkeys. We don't like monkeys, so sorry, buddy. Ah! What? Come on, bro. Okay. That was just a warm-up. That was a, first game of the night, warm-up game. We're just like getting into it, It's fine. I don't think I like that. We stole the dude's boomerang. Oh God. I don't want Bonsai Buddy with a boomerang. That is scary shit. Maybe he doesn't use it. Yeah, see there, it's a power source that generates an electricity field. So the question is, how do I power the power source on the drill? The answer is, I don't know. Give me that, bro. Thank you. Dude, he whipped the shit out. Oh, you're gonna get eaten, dude. Gonna get eaten. I told you. Oh, it's the beehive. Which I don't have the sticky bombs to get in. I also don't have the good shot eye. Oh, frick. I just slipped. I was not trying to go that far. Oh, come on, bro. Let's do it. Let's... Okay, Bonsai Buddy, you go up there and take all the damage from that guy. Alright. I'll get the ghost jar. Come on, give you a boost, Bonsai Buddy. Okay, chase him this way. Chase him this way. And then... Get him. We made some money there. Lepticon. Okay, I don't know how to walk on those without getting hurt. If there is a way, which... See, dude, you prevented me from doing the frickin' sticky bomb. Come here, Spidey. No! Spidey! Okay, I didn't know you could jump on him. I forgot that, I guess. I used to always just try to sticky bomb him whenever possible. Dang it! I went a little too far. Okay, that's a new trap. That is one that I haven't seen. Wait, that one's already set off, I guess, right? I mean, I stepped on it by accident, but I found out. No! Oh, God. Wait, can I? Okay. Yeah, you can, like, hold against the trees. I forgot. It took me... Oh, there's a trap right there. It took me a long time to learn that in original Spelunky. Where does that go? Oh, kitty. Can I get a kitty out of there? This is like some Thousand Spikes shit right here. So they're independent directions. Oh, dude. I just wanted the kitty. Alright, well, we broke even on that, but we gained a friend. Moon room? I didn't know there was a moon room. Who are you? Who are you? Swipes. Whoa! There's some forest shit down there. And a dead scorpion. Well, we got about as much money as we came in with, I guess. I don't want to bomb your shop. How do I get over there? Maybe there's a way in. Oh, from the bottom there. I've got to cross the scary thing. Come here, monkey. Oh, it's the same. It's like the crossroad here. I don't want to fight Ghost Man. Alright, do I go up there? I think I do. Nope. No. Oh, I didn't know! For some reason, I wasn't looking at the ground. There were skulls on the ground. I'm sure everybody in the audience saw the skulls on the ground. I, however, didn't. And so, jeez. Camera angle makes me look like I'm going to break into the Moonlight Sonata. Camera angle? This is my usual camera angle. You mean how I'm leaning back in the chair? I don't know. Problem is I can't really get the jar down without leaving the turkey up here. We'll consider later whether to get the jar. Whoops. I wanted to ride and not carry him. Ah, I hate the controls for this thing. Okay, there's a kitty up there. We're on mission kitty rescue. Operation. Get the bat. Oh, I threw the kitty the wrong way. All right. Thank you, kitty. I don't want to fight this dude in that shop. Yo, buddy. Yo, buddy. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Get on the chicken! God, it's so tweaky, dude. Get on the chicken. Thank you. Alright, we have a boomerang. Compass, I think we want. Paste. Alright. Oh, monkey! 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 Okay, we got out of there. No, not another monkey. Okay. Frickin'! There needs to be a change the controls for getting off the turkey, because it sucks, dude. Okay, okay. That also sucked. I hate the turkey controls. I just hate them. Come on, dude. Okay, GG's. I just refuse. It's just... So I feel like this game, it doubled down on what was funny about the original Spelunky, but sometimes it's just too much. Like, those guys are just too crazy for being on the first level. Like, those should be like freaking endgame guys. It's just, it's too much. I'm sorry, Derek. It's like, I don't know what it's like. I was gonna make an analogy that was not correct. It's like, it's not as funny if a weird, delightful chain reaction happens. If it happens every frickin' game, you know, and that's how you die every single time. Like, it's delightful because it doesn't happen all the time, but you were like, oh yeah, I see how that was fair and how that happened and etc. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Also, I'm stupid. Hey everybody, I'm stupid. I could just go to the other map, but we're going this way. Co-op can make the game more fun. No, but it should be fun single player, because that's how most people are going to play it. And it is kind of fun. It's just over-tuned in the wrong way, in my opinion. It's too crazy. It's too unreasonable. And of course that'll change as I get better. Like, as I get better at the game, this will all seem really easy. That's how Spelunky 1 was. No, see what I'm saying? Like, every single time, dude. Like, it's not fun after it's too many. You know, it's like if your friends are making fun of you, like, I don't have friends that do this, but I guess guy friends often will, like, make fun of your personality traits or something in a friendly but demeaning way. But if they won't fucking stop doing it, and it's been like 2 hours, and they're still doing it, and that's all they talk about, you don't want to hang out with those guys anymore. You're like, what's wrong with you guys? Why are you so disrespectful? It's kind of how I feel about this game. Right now. And again, that might change later. I don't remember what is the deal with these. I remember being really scared of the bees. Oh look, it's a bee hole. go in the bee-hole. Scary. Oh, bee-hole! Bee-hole! Alright, well I lost some HP going in the bee-hole. I think if you bomb these, that's really good or something. Nope. Oh god, it's a daddy bee. Bee-hole! What a surprise, we're starting over in Spelunky. Not worth. Probably shouldn't go in the bee-hole without a weapon, is I guess what we learned there. Monkey! See? See? It's just too much. It's just too much. You can find a way to play that reduces interactions that can potentially go wrong. Yeah, I know. That's how I played Spelunky 1. It's just, again, it's too much. It's... Bonsai Buddy's owning. Also, the knockout times on these guys seem inconsistent, which is why I didn't move in there. Like, sometimes they've been surprisingly short. And I guess that has to do with the cause of the knockout, but sometimes the cause of the knockout isn't what I thought it was. Is that a knife? We have a knife as well. Oh, that's a background. Why can't I pick up that knife? Alright, well, we have to get the kitty anyway. So, I mean, we don't have to, but this is what any reasonable person would do. Yeah. Take that, you stupid monkey. Alright. See, right now I'm riding a little bit on my Spelunky 1 knowledge of how to deal with these things. Oh my god, look. Timer. You must go. Frickin'. I don't want to attack anything. Come on. Alright. Present. Can't. Oh, I can't afford anything. What am I doing here, dude? Stupid me. Okay, kitty. We're gonna try not to die. Go, kitty. Alright. Batman. I didn't know what that weird hole did last time. We're just gonna skip it. Or we'll go through because it's safer than the other thing. Oh no, misfire. Well, we committed. I don't want to squash the gold bug. Can I boomerang that? No. Might as well use the sticky part of my sticky bombs. I don't know what that good that was. Okay, that room honestly seems kind of boring, but I also feel like there's something I don't understand about it. Hey, little person. Rescue. See, there's a whole land beneath here. Like beneath the bottom of the level. If I had a teleporter again, I guess. Like, look at that. That is some serious spelunking to be done. Moon room. What am I gonna do? Oh, can I duck below those? Okay, I got you out. There's the bow. That's easy to get to. I screwed up. We got a lot. seems like a pretty small moon room, if I'm being honest. Alright. Oh god, we gotta use this up now. Freaking fast. Let's just go down here. Like, is bow and arrow better than a boomerang? Probably not, honestly, except that I can use it to climb. Like, I guess that's good, but it's a hard way to climb. Like, honestly, I think boomerang is the better wacky web. The fucking stun locks in this game, dude. That's it. That's all I can take right now. It's just too much. I mean, I like the game, but it's just too much. It's too punishing. Unlucky? No, that's every... Have you not been watching? That's every single game. Every single game is unfair. What are you talking about? That's how Spelunky works? No. Dude, I've been a professional game designer for the majority of my life. I'm not a random dude on Twitter saying shit about games. It's a good game. It's just tuned a little far. How hard do I think it is to get difficulty right in a procedurally generated game? I mean, I don't think it's that much harder because the way you measure difficulty or the way you get a feel for it is by playing something repeatedly many times, which, you know, you would have to do even for a fixed content game, right? And so, you know, over those many times, you see a statistically reasonable percentage of like what's possible in the generation. So I don't think it's that different. It is a little bit like what you're tuning for is a little bit more general than, you know, for a static content game. Is the action too constant? No, the problem is that you can't recover from mistakes the majority of the time. Almost ever, you can't recover from mistakes. It's just too much. Like the percentage of time that you can't recover from mistakes is too high. Especially when you're still learning the game. Like, if I die because I go into a crazy area and there's this dude and there's that dude and there's these spikes over here and I'm trying to deal with all of them, but it's just like too much and I do the wrong thing, that's fair and reasonable, right? If I die because it stun locks me and I lose 4 HP through 4 different hits or whatever, and that happens a lot, that's just not good design. Honestly, that was the bad part of Spelunky 1, but it didn't, once you got used to the game, it didn't really happen that often. Maybe here, as I play it more, it'll happen less often, but it happens way more often than Spelunky 1. And the game is tuned faster and more stun locky. And I don't really like either of those things. Yeah, the more faster is maybe not too bad, but it's the run by default is so tweaky. And I still, I'm still learning the game, so I don't slow down with the trigger as often as I should. Do I think brutal mechanics spurns the player to rally later on to give the game more chances over time? I mean, I think that's a little bit too simple of a projection, right? Brutal mechanics is too oversimplified. Because, for example, you could divide that into a spectrum of brutal and random on one end, and brutal and totally deterministic and completely fair on the other end, right? So totally deterministic and completely fair would be something like, a really solid, well-tuned Dark Souls kind of game or whatever, where, actually, I'm not sure if this is true in Dark Souls. I should make a game called Dark Holes. Where, like, if every hit does an amount of damage that right, and all these things, and it's not luck when you die, and it's not the game being unreasonable when you die, it's just like, these are the rules and you missed, right? That's one kind of a thing. And when it's like you're running across the landscape and lightning comes out of the sky and hits you and there's nothing you could do to dodge it, it's just a random number, that's the other end of that spectrum, right? That's, for example, I'm just picking that out to say that that's one thing that it's not that simple. Is there a game mechanic reason to replay Spelunky 2 once you finished it? I don't know anyone who's finished it. I mean, the game just came out a week ago on PS5 or 4, and it just came out like yesterday on Steam, so I wouldn't expect a lot of people to have finished it. a game like Dark Souls fall apart if it used random damage modifiers? I think you would have to be careful about how you randomized it, but I wouldn't. I just don't think that's good in a game like that. I actually don't know if Dark Souls does or not, but I wouldn't if I was making one of those. No, it came out 2 weeks ago. Okay. Yeah, it seems like just from the things that I've seen in the levels, it seems like there are a lot of alternate places to go. And I don't even know how many worlds there are in a linear finish, right? Like Olmec was on World 3, but there's no way that's the end of the game. Would Spelunky benefit from watering hole type areas of respite? No. I don't know. Maybe. It depended on what you would do there. Like, you're starting to talk about designing a different game. Just even toning down some of the stuff in this game, like how far you get thrown if you take a hit by something that throws you. Like, it's too far and too fast, right? The stuns are too long. It's just too much. Did I ever look at my map yet? What map? I see. So, like, there's a lot of areas. If what we're seeing right here is the amount of area of the map that we've been to, yeah. No, I made it through 2-1 without damage. You can't find Spelunky 2 achievement stats? Are they not on Steam like everything else? Didn't I rescue more people? That's the tutorial. What happened to the little girl? They have a swimming pool. No, World 1 is pretty damn hard, dude. How well was this game marketed at release? Well, they did have a trailer in the more recent PlayStation show. But apart from that, I don't know. It seems to be selling pretty well on Steam. It's like number 2 or number 3 on Steam. All right, I might do a little more programming now, since I can't take Spelunky for a while. Let's see. View global achievement. It's just that the Steam interface sucks. That's all. Okay, people. A lot of people unlock the entrance. Half get past 1-4 so far. That's not a lot. But once you do that, a lot of people get the shortcut. I don't know what this one is. Oh, I don't have these, that's why. Is that killing Olmec? What is that? Complete the game in a non-seeded run, 0.6%. That'll go up over time, but still. Look at all these 0%s. Do I still think that Log Puzzle is one of the best games ever, even better than SSR? I think it's one of the better puzzle games. Is it better than Steven Sausage Roll? It's hard to compare, but I don't think so. It's just, you know, I played them years apart and stuff. And there's a question of, you know, does one game have an easier time because it's following in the examples of other games and so forth. I still feel like Steven Sausage Roll, Steven Sausage Roll felt magical and amazing. Monsters Expedition wasn't ever really quite that. It was more mellow. Like Steven Sausage Roll had a lot of like really high points, whereas Monsters Expedition didn't really have ever really super high points, at least not yet. I haven't done, you know, there's still a lot of secret puzzles that I have to finish, but for the main game, like it doesn't have super high highs, but it's more like a more moderate good quality that just goes, right? Am I going to try and beat the world record run of 2 minutes 53 seconds? No. No. Did I enjoy the poems throughout the island? No. I mean, the writing in both these games is not why I play them. You wonder how much that 50% will go up? It'll go up over time. I don't know what it'll go to, but it'll keep going up. Oh boy. Well, what can I do in video games? I can go back and I can do more bits. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay. We're going to switch displays again. Back to the programming display. And We are once again programming. Okay, so like I said, I think 256 items is probably not enough. So we're just gonna expand that a little bit. We're gonna say is less than. Oh, you know what? Before we do this, because this is a little bit disruptive, I want to check this in, but I want to check it in with game save loading turned off, but I want to do it not at compile time, right? I want to do it with a runtime variable so that when I turn it on, if somebody is having a crash bug, which might happen when you turn on new and unstable stuff, I can tell them, hey, just turn off that variable and you'll be okay, right? So where was the, I don't actually want to revert. I'm just, is it in campaign? I'm looking for, yeah, the return false was in there. Load undo data in campaign. Load undo data, return false. Okay, so if not, which settings do we want? Gameplay settings, graphics. Effects, camera tweaks. Okay, we'll just put it on gameplay settings. Load progress per level true. Now disable loading progress per level. False. Okay. So if gameplay settings dot this thing return false. Okay. I got to go into gameplay settings. Okay, so that's good, right? So I'm going to load. The programming display is 4K. Yes. Why wouldn't it be? Okay. We're going to run this again just to see that it loads. Okay, great. Oh, I guess this was here to stress test the undo system, which is cool. Because you can do that for each level, I guess. We'll look into that actually after this is done. Disable loading. So if I save this as true, I should be able to boot up and not have saved. But we probably shouldn't save either, because then you'll save empty. Yeah. It's just going to be I don't know. I don't want to make it too long. Okay. Will I be the first programmer to program using a Neuralink? That is extremely unlikely. Am I leaving title screen and menu design for last? Yeah. The actual game is much harder than that. Okay. This is all good. So that wouldn't have saved. And if I go to promised one, that won't have saved. Or, I mean, it has saved, it's just we're not loading it. So now, I think, I think now, my overworld save is probably wrecked because I did it before that, but my promise save should be the old one. Let's see. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Did I undo a bunch? I don't know. I don't know. No. I'm not supposed to be able to get that. But anyway. Anyway. Okay. Did it save? Yes. Okay. Whoops. Right? Disable save and load. Okay, so that's great. Okay. Dang it, dude. What? That's like my older ass save. Like, how did I get that? Now I'm confused. Now I'm upset because this was supposed to be very easy. This was supposed to be very easy. This is supposed to be very basic and simple and straightforward. Like, what? Promised one.history, 11:43 p.m. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is the wrong function, guys. Okay. Campaign is different from undo data. They're two different things. Campaign, again, is the set of what levels you've solved and stuff. And undo data is a file per level. All right. So let's run it back. We have not disabled this. We're going to be in promised one. We're going to go over here. We're going to do these ting-tanglers. Going to exit to overworld. Going to do this. Going to quit. Okay. Run it back. Make sure those are there. I feel like that summed up 90% of confused programmer moments, maybe. And the funny thing is, I've been confused about that same issue like 5 times. And my solution to that kind of thing is usually to rename variables and functions. So maybe I should name it save campaign, which, by the way, is just the levels that you've solved, not the actual undo history within the levels. Then I wouldn't have been confused. And you think I'm joking, but anyone who's watched this stream for a while knows I do that kind of thing. Okay, so now we're not loading, which also should mean that we're not saving the histories. Okay, great, great. Quit. Okay, so now we're undisabling it, and we should have our old ones. That's all we're trying to do, is give us the old ones. Give us the precious old, yes, yes, this is what we like to see. This is what we like to see. My precious, yes, yes, okay. So I am now going to disable this by default so that team is not yet subject to my experiments. I'm going to run one more time to make sure that I didn't misspell that or something. I need to add a line about SVN and get in that bot reply. I do not know anything about the bot. That's for other people to mess with. Okay. Do we have no check-ins? Not on anything except that file, which doesn't count. Okay, so turn on undo, save, and load not yet enabled for the team. Fix. Today's been a good day. Today has been a good day. Okay, so now that that is that. I'm going to undisable that for me. I'm going to do the bit packing. We're going to say max serialized leaf items, max serializable, and that's OB1111, no, yeah, 1111, 1111, 1111, 12 bits of I mean, or should I just put that in hex, right? Let's do it in hex. No, we'll do it in binary. 12 bits of storage. Unpack list index list and item indices. I'm going to do that. So that gets the top 4 bits. Oh, that's a list. List index is a type. Anyway, we won't cast it from here. So there's going to be less than or equal to max serializable leaf items. Okay, so pack list and item indices. This is list index bits. No. Okay, let's just do this. I'm going back and forth on what things should be called. Okay. See, this is the real hard work of programming right here. Okay. Let's just say 16 bits. Okay, so we pack those. So whatever. So pack list and item indices. List index is less than. Actually. Okay. As long as that is the case, then I mean, I'm calling it like leaf versus item. I don't know. Okay. So we just cast the leaf index, right? And then do this. Left shift, leaf index bits. Easy peasy. That's all. So okay. Now what we change the thing. Okay. So, yeah. I don't know if we might have to cast that or change that. I don't know. We'll think about it in a bit. Okay. Let's put add Andy in there. Just rechecking to make sure I got them all. Okay. So now we got to get them back. Historical leaf index. And that's not what I'm talking about. Here we go. I'm getting hungry again, everybody. It's pretty terrible. Okay. Okay. Here we go. It's like that. Just like that. Now. Okay, so we didn't use semicolons every day. That is a problem. Oh, and then we typed some C++. That is also a problem. Okay, so we never changed that. What is this called after my 27 leaf items? Max? Wait. Oh, no. There's this one. And this is list index bits. Oh. Leaf index bits. So simple, dude. So simple. All right. Oh, you know what? You know what's not simple? Forgetting to change the file version when you change the file format. Like I said 17 times today. I just changed the file format. So, therefore, we have no save games again. Let's go this way. I want to pick up a gem and get the map and go this way and put the gem in and open the door and then exit to Overworlds. And then we'll go in this little cubby hole right here. Quit. And then we'll run again. I hope I didn't have disablement. I don't think I did. We hide in cubby holes every day. Look, it worked the first time. We didn't even make a unit test for our bit packing. And yet, things happened correctly. Look, our beam is on. It's almost like I know something about making video games. It's not quite like that, but it's almost like that. Okay, I'm going to check that in. Just verifying that it's still off. Okay. Provide a wider range for metadata leaf items in serialization. Bro. Now, you know, the reason why it works so well is because I renamed those constants 17 times. That's why. Okay. Well, we're just about done. I wanted to do this, see what this test do undo save load does. We save undo data, we restart the level and load undo data at the end of each level. Okay, so if I run this, if I run a Benny test with this turned on, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a debug build and just be paranoid, because if something breaks during this stress test, but that's good because it tests all the different data types that can happen as you're solving the level and stuff. I was smart when I put that in. So we're going to run this in debugger, and maybe we'll do a full Benny test, maybe not. We'll do a full one in release mode. I just want to go for a while at least in debug mode, so if there's an assertion, we will see it. It's just debug Benny test is probably slower. Oh, we've got breakpoints set. Let's get rid of those. So then if I go to our save folder, didn't I? Yeah. So we should see saves showing up here. Yeah. As we Benny, so do the saves arrive. And we're saving it and loading it and verifying that it loads. And in fact, because we're saving these, I will be able to go to any of these levels and verify that it'll probably just leave me on the exit, right? Unless we play back moves -1 for that reason. But I'll at least be able to verify that it loads correctly. Don't show the size of the saves. Okay, fine. Some are big, some are small. They can certainly be made smaller. Like, we really haven't tried to do anything about shrinking the sizes here. So, you know, including capping how much undo data we save, right? Like, if your file starts getting too big, we just say, okay, you can't undo to the beginning. Or something like that. So this save file right now, it's very much proportional to, you know, how many moves you took and how many things are in the level, right? That manipulate. And levels with a lot of things that move on their own, like a lot of lily pads, those are going to have big save files for now. And like I said, we can make them smaller. If the saves are big, you're a bad player. That's right. We fill up your hard drive as punishment for being a bad player. Do you have to go through them manually at some point again? What do you mean? Do I have to play the levels manually? I mean, I'm going to play all these levels a number of more times before the game ships. You have a hard time convincing other programmers that using files to store data is a good idea. So seeing me use plain files is a great thing. Seems like everybody just wants to use a database. Yeah, that's just web programmers who don't know what they're doing. Sorry. Hey, do you know what the file system is? It's a database. It's just one with a very certain structure. And guess what? That structure is good for some things. Yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah. Like, for sure. Like, just to tune the game and know how levels feel and understand the games very well. Yeah, I'm going to play all these levels a number of times. File system is key value storage, where keys are paths and values are blobs or file lists. I mean, no, it's got more structure than that to it, right? And that structure is valuable. Well, this seems to be working very well. I actually would feel okay turning this on. Stream's been going for 8 hours, yeah. Hey, look, every single playable level has saved and loaded correctly. So now I can go to one of them, like, I don't know. Like Ikaruga. And it should load the save. There we go. Okay, it's one move before the end. So this is the solution. So if my character walks to the right, she wins. If I undo, you'll see all the things that happened in Ikaruga Land during the playthrough. GG's. How about Wheels Within Wheels? Oh, this one is one of the fails, so it didn't save. Let's actually pick one from the list. Let's pick one with a big file. Skipping Isles. That's one of Zach's new levels, but I haven't played. Yep, so Tanglers. Tanglers. Yeah, okay, I see where that's going to. Let's pick another big one. Control panel. Oh, I remember that one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It works great, everybody. It works so real good that we're going to do a release mode bunny test without this. With Actually, I hope Benny test doesn't load. Yeah. All right. We're going to do a release build Benny test, and then we're going to check in, and I'm going to email people and say, yay, look, y'all. How big is the whole save directory? Good question. It's probably not small. 21 megs. But it'll get much smaller as we work on the code, because I think there's a lot of spurious diffs that happen. Like, I'm pretty sure we can get it down to like 10% of the current size, probably. That's what I suspect. That said, for a real player, they're probably going to be a lot more confused about a lot of the puzzles. So yeah, they'll have more moves. At age 28, do I think it's too late to learn this stuff? Absolutely not. Any age is good. Any age is good. I still learn stuff all the time, and I am not twice as old as 28, but, you know, get in there. Get in there. Yeah, databases encourage bad patterns like normalizing all your data structures when all of your use cases require denormalized data. So now every database call is expensive as hell. Yeah, but database people will tell you all day that it's good practice to normalize your data. It's very good practice. It's the best practice to normalize your database data. First, normal form, etc. Okay, this is great. I'm going to commit this, except I'm a little worried about that, but okay. Parsed norm. No, but see the thing about database normalization, it's the same kind of thing. So one of the problems with object-oriented programming, right, is people get into like designing the classes and subclasses and like who inherits from whom and who delegates to whom and all these things. And they feel like they're doing work, but they're not, right? Like that's like the package. That's like the wrapping around the package, and they spend like tons and tons of time on that, and there's like nothing in the package, right? It's the same with database normalization. Like you do that stuff and it's like it's not actual work, right? You're not, if you're normalizing your data, you're not getting anything done. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, hope I'm not ruining everybody's life right now. I will send out an email. Compose to Sokoban. Has now been re-enabled. It took a long time. The file format has changed, so all older saves will be ignored by the game. They are version stamped as old versions, and I've tested it, and it seems to be working all right. That said, there is a slight danger of that I didn't correctly handle adding entity fields that will naturally occur as we work on the game. I did test this, but it's hard to do an exhaustive or thorough test. So we'll just have to see what happens if your game ends up crashing or doing something weird because of loading a save game. You can put the following in your local variables, and I will do this. You say gameplay settings, and then disable save and load. True. Bam. Okay, so that's good because people will be happy, and it reduces the amount of spam when you compile the game. Now there's just one warning, and it's this one. Maybe I should do that warning next so that we have no warnings. Wouldn't that be cool? Back down to warning 0. Well, everybody, I think that is the end of today's stream. It's been a good day. This was one of the tasks that I was dreading and worrying about. And not only did we do it in one day, we also played a bunch of Spelunky and got frustrated in that same day. So, win-win. I think we will raid somebody. But the question is who? Oh, well. Okay, we're gonna go to one of our friend streams, and see you later, everybody. Get ready for some math.